Welcome, friends. Where is everyone? We're giving it a couple more minutes. Thanks for your patience. People don't show up for pre-market. Giving it 4 more minutes.
There we go. Doubled our view count in that 4 minutes. Smash that thumbs up as you make your way in. Thanks, friends. Good morning, traders, stock pirates, coming at you live, 6:22 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's gonna be a big day. It's gonna be a good day. We'll make it a good day, one way or another. Thanks for joining me. You placed a stop loss, right? What is a stop loss? Start with a laugh. And then we told him, invest in the stock market. Bullish on our crew. Hype for our crew. Here's Vader's comments. Tomorrow marks 1 year since my first official trade. It was on Robinhood, bought Party City. The next day I was day trading with a small size on one stock a day. One trade in and out. LOL. So your stock's been crushing it. It's only been doing it for a year. Told you. He'll be the first to admit that he's no pro, he's no expert. He's just learned from the best. Crypto's been popping. Happened to be on VeChain. Funny enough, it's holding our support. This blue trend line is actually a Fibonacci level. 382 Fib. We like to enter stocks all the way at the bottom, under the 236. Dipped down there a couple times, hot bevy. Hasn't gone back since. Starting to think we're not going to get those hot bevies on some of these altcoins. It's kind of unfortunate. It would be nice if VeChain were to go way down there. Maybe this is how AMC will play out here. Give it in some more time. AMC could also bounce from the long-term support like so. And then break out. Go into next year. It's very, very close from a real breakout. Kind of like GameStop, where GameStop's pushing up on the resistance. So even if they trend sideways, they're going to get through this yellow resistance. Even if they go flat. Hey, good luck on your interview, your job interview. Michael, excuse me. Tech trader. That's how my dad started his career in software development. Who's in the chat? We got Dolpec, Gizmo, Stock Pirate News, aka West Virginia Beta, Server Ninja, Say Pop Culture, Top Kingsley, Chinese Gamer, Michael Anthony, Clickbet, Nerdy Dark, Stock Wizard, J-Dick, Robert, Kelly, Edina, Placement 20, Hunt, Green Dude, Nigga Sloppy, Naomi, Tyler, Max Sanza, Greg DeLoss, Cabin Boy, Dolly Parton, Jay Donovan, Ted, Jesse, Solit, Charles Calloway, Blake Wilson, nice. Everyone showing up. Monday morning. lady. Shout out to our lady pirates. It was a long weekend. I understand. At least it felt that way. It did to me. Battlefield curator Frank Moyer. Amigato. Like Nixon. Like for real. They're probably not worried. Lady pirates aren't worried. So you're just chilling. They're probably sleeping in nice and comfy, holding their position. Vito, giant magic triangle. Proud FTW, headshot. Gotta get everyone. Gotta catch them all. Catch all the banger traits. Banger charts. We got so many. You're probably like, why is Captain not analyzing anything? The market's open in 2 minutes. It's gonna be lit. We're getting ready. Here's dollar. Dollar value trending down. Looks good. Hopefully it doesn't bounce from the top of the box here today. Becky. Hey, thanks so much, Gen X Gamer. Yeah. Alright. If you want. But market opens 30 seconds, so hang tight for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'll pull it up, definitely won't forget. Yeah, it's a big breakout. It's not super relevant right this second because the market stocks.
Captain, can we look at hashtag Shibani again? It's blasting off, I think. Rocket, 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 rocket.
Alright, we're open. Let's see what we got going on. I started to organize the different tickers on our watch list, but for now. Whoa, Grayscale Litecoin number 1. Fastest horse in the race? That can't be right. Remember, it takes 15 minutes delayed opening, so it's basically from the after hours Friday. It kept moving. I'll show you it real quick though. It kept moving from when we were looking at it. It is set up for a very nice day. Grayscale Litecoin. But no, the chart's not live yet. It kept going up and up to the very end of the bell, well, after the bell. Let's do this. We run checkers. ZOM, Zomedica, I like it. It's hot right now. It's on track. Go up 70 cents. Short term, could hit that just today. It got like halfway on Friday. Still got ways to go there up to the resistance, 20%. 58 cents, 70 cents, and that's just for now. It's going 59 now, 4% green. ZOM. Good day trade, good hold. This is a good entry on a scalp today. This is Denwo's day trade pick right now for the moment at first glance. because I know how it was looking last week. Oh, we got a Wish hot beverage. Let's go. Oh my goodness. That's a good thing. It's a breakdown alert. That's a red alert on Wish, but it's good for the pirates. We got a hot beverage on Wish, red alert. It broke below 5. Stop wanting $5. It's getting the hammer. What a time to be entering it. We sniped it. Hot beverage on Wish. We're looking at 477 if you get in an entry. Just slightly lower. Pennies under 5 is great, but we're talking like it might instant dip down to like 470 for just a minute. Dip then rip. I think it's gonna be bouncing from down here under 5 today. It's probably not gonna stay under 5 all day. It might, but even if it does, it's not going to stay there very long, I don't think. We're just talking about hot beverage, quick dip, low entry, lowest ever been, real quick, and then probably recovering all week long after that, like Ride a couple weeks ago. That's what you have to realize about the Wish chart. It's very similar to Ride. Okay, we'll talk about this little dip and stuff, but recent dip on Ride, it got hammered on Friday. It's okay. It's all good for the long term. Don't worry about that long term. Just short term nonsense. But I'm talking about back here on Ride. It looks almost identical on Wish. On Wish, was holding the support up here, and then it broke down. Started trending down, and then one last hard dip. 477, stop hunting, under 5 on Ride. It hasn't been back since. I'll tell you right now, over 6 is super bullish on it. Even 550. As long as it doesn't come back down to this area again, it's in good shape. Well, I expect it to. Those entries are low risk now. They have hardly any risk to people who entered down under 5. They're still up 30%. Plenty of wiggle room. So people who got in early entries on Ride, low entries, or maybe you're red today on it all of a sudden. I wouldn't panic and give up on it today of all days. It's time to be getting Ride as well. It really, in terms of what it's been doing, there's a hot beverage on it at the moment. It's not exactly that long-term hot beverage, 477, but hell yeah. In terms of, if you've been watching it go up 6, 7, 8, 9, it almost got $10. And it's like, man, I've been wishing I could get some Ride, but it's already been popping. I don't want to buy it when it's going straight up. Well, here's a good, nice new entry on the day for the week. We were looking for a bounce on Friday, but I guess we just ran out of time, really. So nothing ended up happening, and now it's a new week, new day, so it's continuing on that hard dip. But this is absolutely, no doubt about it, huge support. This whole gold box, if it got really insane, it could dip all the way down there and then bounce from the very bottom today. So it's a quick move. It's tricking people. Very quick. Be careful. I would rather be on the buying end of the stick here. The bullish end of this trade than the people selling for a big loss overnight. Doesn't make sense on your long-term holds to panic sell it all of a sudden on a big dip like that. Alright. Wishes over 5 somehow. I still think it'll keep going lower, but it's just anything under 5 we're talking about. I'm assuming the things that we're seeing right now are gonna kind of continue for a bit. Early this morning. Dollar's still trending down. Dollar losing value. It's good. We're gonna have to check this area every 15-30 minutes, see how it's going on this line on dollar. So we're watching. So I'm assuming that for the most part these are gonna continue. So ZOM's looking to continue up throughout the morning. There's not a lot of green charts right now, is there? PROG is one of them though, which is good. Because we were definitely watching PROG, ZOM, and Grayscale Litecoin last week, over the week. Oh, my friends, Stock Pirates. YouTube was giving me problems yesterday. Being a pain. So I had to re-upload the members video. I didn't get it out in time yesterday. Sorry about that. I'm gonna post it right now. It took hours and hours to process, and I got messed up, and I had to do it again overnight. So there's the weekend members video on Discord for you right now. Posted. And it's definitely still relevant, so totally still watch it. There's I actually did focus that video a bit more on the long-term perspectives and everything. Here's our PROG chart. Busting out already. My goodness. David Sweet, nice. Been accumulating this one. Yeah, I think there's a fair bit of traders holding it from last week still. So let me tell you the general idea here with this one, this chart. We caught the early breakout signs back here. That was leading to a 65% move. What are we getting the plank out for? Just Revenant for S&P? Oh, for Shiba Coin maybe? I'm getting to that. Yeah. DTH, man. We've definitely checked out CI before. Some of the crew made 10x on it. So for PROG, I'll show you after it. For PROG, we got that first breakout down there, 65% long scalp. Hit perfect. Crushed that one. And then we're taking it one step at a time here. So we're taking it one movement at a time, one day at a time on this one. It ended up closing the day very strong. So it kept going that next step all the way to the next target there. $2. If you people took profits there as well, and then it came down pretty hard that day, all day long. That was Friday. Now it's going back up on a bounce there, so it's a huge bounce. It's 20% already, and a breakout from the resistance in red. So we're talking about if it cracks through the $2 area again, then we're going to be going for that next section, that next leg up. $3.50 up there. That's the next big target area. So it's still got to crack through this $2 area, but if it does, that's on for $3.50. It's a good start. It's one of the more green charts on the morning, so it definitely bodes well for the strength of Progenity here. I guess we're going to be watching that one throughout the day. So PROG and ZOM looking hot today. CVM 2% green. Here we go. CVM CCXI. Couple of our favorite midterms now. Sure, swing trades. These ones are kind of scalps going on. Well, ZOM's more. There is a nice long-term entry here on Zomedica under 50 cents not long ago, and it's been breaking out, so that's why it's good right now on Zomedica. It's a fresh breakout, recent. So it's more of a long-term hold actually, but it's getting spicy even on the short term there. And we got our wish hop beverage under 5. That's amazing. Okay, cool. So now Sir's question about CEI. One of it, I know you've been watching Ohio DTH. So you guys say, Denwo, have you ever heard of CEI? Yeah, we crushed it solid. We drew one trend line on it, broke out one trend line to rule them all in orange. And that was what we were watching, just casually as time was going on in this area. Some people were loading up at the very bottom, and then we got our breakout. So after that breakout, we started watching it more closely, like PROG and stuff. Started getting more interesting, and it just never stopped. It never looked back. So really, our trade was from like 35 cents to $4.50. It's over 1,000%, 10x. People took huge profits on that. I didn't even get in on it, but I was pumped that it occurred. I was so pumped I chugged 6 beers. Oh, okay. He said it slipped his mind. Maybe he had noticed that at the time, but that's the proper way to be looking at it right now. We forgot all about it. We're not even thinking about it anymore. We moved onwards and upwards. 10x. Look for the next one. Alright, so let's look at Shiba Coin now for a few minutes for Gen X Gamer. Thanks for your patience, man. We got a good idea. It's popping early Monday morning markets for 15 minutes. Looking pretty good. We're getting more green flashes. CCXI and CVM are lit right now too, so we're going to talk about those. But Gen X is feeling FOMO on this thing. Let's check it out. We have a bullish chart on it from that dip. There have been some pirates accumulating this, so I've heard. So you're not alone if you've taken a position on it. But what I've always said about it, it's tradable. You can trade Shiba alongside the crypto hype. It's just very speculative, very high risk. There's not good fundamental use cases backing this project up. So what is there? There's just hype, Wall Street bet chatter, and there's even commercials for Shiba coin on the internet, on Facebook, advertisements and everything. So that's what's really propping it up. I think it has potential if you were to hold it for long term and just never really touch it. That's what I did with Dogecoin 10 years ago. It's not something you want to trade, something you want to keep up with on the chart. It's like, oh, how's my Shiba coin doing this week? It's not like that. Yeah, well, I think, no, I'm not quite. 2014 was my buy orders on Dogecoin. I have pictures somewhere. I've showed them off before. So I entered Dogecoin in 2014 with like $100 or something. It was a small position and big multiples over a long period of time, but it wasn't worth trading or charting really. So I'm gonna say that I don't want to chart this any further really at the moment. So I'm just talking about the concepts behind the scenes. It's gonna be bullish for the moment, so long as the rest of crypto's in good shape, which it is. Bitcoin put in a major bounce. All the way down from 39,000, stop hunting 40,000 essentially. So it dipped under 40 for I don't know, an hour. And then bounced, kept going up, broke out again, so now it's back in bullish territory. That's why we were expecting this area very choppy, because it is a huge breakout in the making. So we have to be bullish on it at the moment, because it's over the resistance. When it's under this yellow line, we're sketched about it, suspicious about it. Well, it's above this yellow line, we have to be bullish on it and expect it to go to the next target. Hey, we got a brand new member. Nice. Welcome aboard, Amen. Glad to have you. Good time to join. I'm working on a lot of Discord stuff, trying to make it better and better. I'm planning a mega chart drop. Drop like 7 of our favorite charts. Targets, resistances, support levels. It's too hard to pick one guy. Every week it's like, what's my favorite chart this week? I don't know. There's so many good ones. So to wrap it up with Shiba, yeah, we're looking for this altcoin season going forwards here. Not necessarily right now. It may be starting here, the altcoin season, and Shiba's gonna be part of that. Okay, so as long as we're bullish on altcoins, we're gonna be bullish on Shiba for that cycle, for that time frame. So it does have potential there if you really like it, but I recommend thinking about the longer term there. Here's our altcoin total market cap, so we have to be bullish on it when it's up here. When it's above the purple box, we have to be bullish on it, really. Altcoins. They've broken out, they've retested support. This is round 2, this is where it might really get started. That is exciting for altcoins. So there's the possibility that we are starting some sort of altcoin season. Altcoin breakouts going ahead here. Otherwise, we're gonna know if it's bearish. If this rolls back over one more time, gets stuck down, that would be very bearish looking. So we're getting closer and closer to figuring that out, which is really cool. No one's asked. I'm going to take a quick peek at GME and AMC. Yeah, so GME's, it's been hanging in there. GameStop. Even if it goes sideways, if it goes flat for, well, shit, that's a whole month away. But nonetheless, if GameStop goes flat for a whole month, it would still break out here, getting through the blue trend line. So it doesn't need to go up. It just needs to not get wrecked right here, breaking through the support. That's what we're going to be keeping up with on it. As long as it's hanging in there, it's okay. It is under that long-term resistance, so we have to just be reasonable about it. Okay. You know what? This is an older AMC chart. This is one that actually we had drawn out the target area up here before it came up here. So it was interesting to see it after the fact again. It's like, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Got right up to our hard resistance, our question mark. Didn't bite. Back down to the long-term support on AMC. So essentially, breakout, retest, support. There's a bunch of charts depicting that. I'm just giving you a quickie on them, because we might not check them out a whole lot today. They're not moving that much. Okay, so I was looking for a more bullish chart. The one from the training course. I drew this chart back here on AMC. Unchartable. They say AMC is unchartable. I drew this shit back here before it happened. Before it went up here. Before it went down here. I seem to have misplaced a more bullish looking AMC chart. Okay, here's one on the German markets though. On the German markets, it's cracked the resistance, actually above right now. I've never moved this trend line on the German markets. That's why we like the German markets. They show us things that we don't see on the US charts. Yeah, this says illustrate it here. I'm gonna delete the fit. We don't need that. There we go. Alright, now you can see it nice and clear on the German markets. AMC. We had our breakout. It was getting exciting. We needed that support retest. Let me get some chip tunes going so no one freaks out. So no one panics about it. Breakout, support retest, blue box support. What's the blue box support? The same thing we've had on the chart forever. The old all-time high. That's where it is. It's not changed. Nothing's changed, AMC. For like months, really. In the bigger perspective, we're just in that old all-time high area. So it's getting closer where it could get going soon, and then it would get exciting. Then we'd get our confirmation long term. I want to see it peel away from this resistance, go back up from here, short term, leading to a long term push. Otherwise, it's just testing this whole support scenario and is in hot water with the risk that it gets stuck down here first over the next couple months and then breaks out later. Either way, we're talking about huge breakouts, so I don't know why people think I'm so bearish on AMC. I'm just talking about a fucking dip, whatever. It's dip before, it's gonna dip again in the future, like. Why not catch the dip? Peck would buy that dip. There we go. Yeah, Vitaly. That's what I'm thinking about, right? Exactly. Oh my goodness. Yeah. This is it. The lower it's going here, the more FOMO I would feel on it. I got the ride FOMO right there. I don't know about you. That's way lower than it should be right now. Just looking to recover that as soon as possible. It could recover all that red there just by Friday, just by the end of the week, and go right back up to $8 area. A whole 40% by the end of the week on that dip bounce. So the lowest I would look at it going is really like 525. If it does, you can tell it's happening very, very quick. So it's one of those things where you might miss it if you're not ready for it. You're not expecting it. This is what we're trying to do with AMC. I want to plan on our AMC chart. Not financial advice. Not financial advice advisor for entertainment. That's what I would want to do. If AMC were to put in hard red like this one day, that would be exciting. You see what I mean? That'd be an awesome time to be loading up on AMC if it did something like that one day. or GME or Bitcoin. So that's what we're really trying to catch there. Alright, let's get some chill tunes going. I want to make sure everyone's in a good mood, so we'll have a relaxing morning, planning, trading, getting ready for this afternoon for the rest of the week, because it looks like we're not seeing huge moves at the moment. There's some stuff going on though. Stuff is just getting started right now. So basically these dips, this dip on ride, don't let that scare you out for the rest of the week or change your long-term plan when we're just getting started. So basically what I mean by just getting started is you can't really trust that first 30 minutes of price action on stuff like this right now on ride. It's been getting bad news, been getting FUD in the news. That's all that's going on here. It's not the end of the world, so we're looking for a bounce there. The lower it goes, the harder it's gonna bounce. It can just hold up this area anytime and go right back up. So as soon as the selling balances out with whatever price the bulls feel is a reasonable price to be entering at. So I'm talking about anything under 6 is reasonable, meaning it can bounce from anywhere under 6 there. The lowest I'm looking at is 525. And we've caught some epic ride bounces in the past that played out to huge wins. So it's worth keeping up with, potentially trying to catch it if you're that into it. So something like this throughout the day. So I'm not expecting it to stay down here very long this morning, this afternoon. Cool. Chill tunes. For now. Working hard all weekend. I got a nice surprise coming in the mail. Some new audio equipment. Can't wait. It's about time. I decided, you know what? I'll hold off buying the dips for 1 month and buy some audio equipment instead. I know how it is. Everyone's just been firing off at the dips. Loading up all the hot bevies. I'm the same way, I know. They're too hard to resist. It's like you got some money, and I feel like when I have money, I'm saying, like, oh, what can I buy now? What dip can I? Oh, just like microphone. Well, a whole bunch of shit actually. The whole deal. Professional studio equipment. So studio mic, speakers. I don't know. Yeah, for sure, J-Dog. Yeah, I'm always gonna be reinvesting in the channel like that, but it was kind of put on the back burner. There's so much to do all the time. It's like, oh, do I do I make a new playlist or do I research microphone? So I usually just default to charting instead. I'll just chart some shit instead. Put it off for later. So decided to spend all weekend putting in the research, figure out what to get. Why won't Wish go much lower? Why won't it go under 5? Come on, Wish, you can do it. That's what I'm talking about, though. That's why I'm saying that. It's like... I might have entered this Wish hot beverage with that money instead of buying all that equipment, but you know, there's gonna be more. That's my FOMO on it. My FOMO on that Wish hot beverage. It's like, damn, kind of want to buy a quick $1,000 of that instead of $1,000 microphone or whatever, but I'm just so excited about this month, about the future right now, so it's gonna be good going ahead, dude. That's why I'm really doing it. Get the studio all nice and professional for next year, guys. We're really preparing our portfolios for next year, if possible. Of course the day trade, the scalps have been killer though. Yeah, there's a bunch of good choices for equipment. That's why it took me a while. I wanted to make sure I got good stuff. Because I play music, so I want the music to sound better really for you guys. Oh yeah, and my voice. I've heard that's important. I don't think the crew really cares, though. G's are used to it. You like the, hey, we got a brand new member. That's so cool. Welcome aboard, my friend. Great way to start the day. I missed the name, sorry about that. Just too busy spilling coffee on myself. Give you a shout out. My goodness. Just some housekeeping, quick housekeeping notes is all. Yeah, the crusty audio's the main noob filter. I know, I understand. I've been turning down the... Try not to blow out the mic and stuff. Yeah. The OGs just wanna make money, but new viewers, they're like, alright, I can't hear what he's saying. I think it has charm to it. Cause you know I'm just trader hopping on fucking camera real quick, like, even though I'm on camera all day, every day, it's, you can tell how real deal it is. I'm just using whatever equipment I could toss together and blasting music. It's not like some fucking commercial production, you know? With commercials on the... I could play the music. The funny part, I can make the music sound better for you and sound worse for me. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to sacrifice my music to make it sound better for you. I have no problem admitting that. So, there you go, you know I'm genuine. Tell you the truth. When a chart's looking scary, I'll tell you it looks scary. Damn, bounce. Going well. FAMI. So it's up 11%. But I believe it's even more from the very bottom there. Yeah. 25%. Make sure you all check out the weekend video update when you get a minute. Later tonight or something. Talking about Sphere 3D, family. I covered all those good ones. But we've had this projection on it. We've really been expecting something like this all along on FAMI. It all checks out. The price action checks out here. There's nothing I don't like about it right now. It's totally normal. It's a swing, kind of a midterm hold for potentially a few months, talking, but moving very fast. So it already went up 100%. It already doubled right there, where it's like, alright, no wonder why it cooled off 30%. Okay, up 100%, down 30%. Not too bad. That's normal. I'm sure if I put a fib on it, it would match up. Like, these are the things I'm thinking about. And we can talk about that stuff more throughout the day. Got a lot of amazing questions over a weekend, the voice chat party, about like, what kind of things am I looking for when I first pull up a chart? What things stand out? How do I begin brand new charts and stuff? So, in my mind, I'm already envisioning a Fibonacci retracement on this thing. Without even drawing it out, it probably matches up somewhere. Yep. That will match up pretty darn close indeed. That was the quickest Fibonacci I've ever drawn. 236 tracement bounce area. So that's why it's been going green from down there. That fib retracement matches up with this support level. Lots of confluence right there on FAMI. So the way it's looking, we're going for continuation. We are going to be going for bigger targets here on the chart. Given enough time. This is a good example of why not to panic, because it dipped for like 1 day. So okay, it had a really rough day on Friday there, 35% retracement, but there's already been opportunities to get back in and get green again. Let's say from here to our, well, just 50 cents back up to the local tops and be 27% long targets, and then up to our 77 cents. That's 100%, guys, from here. We're talking FAMI might put in 100% potentially just by this week. It could play out by Friday. That's how hot it is. That's why we've been charting it lately, keeping up with it. FAMI and PROG. Looking to have big moves this week. Because they've already been having them, they're just continuing. Green alert. So that's front and center on the radar. Those two, those three, ZOM as well. There's more. Let's keep rolling. Wish and Ride hot bevies today. These entries on Wish and Ride, either one, both of them. Crazy entries, crazy low share prices on both of those today. Lower than they deserve to be, in my opinion, right now. So they're red today, but just by the end of the day, just by tomorrow, they might be going green again from there. So we're talking about could be one of those days, magical days, where you get that chance to get in and then it never goes back down that low again. Even for a ride, it keeps cruising over 6 here, then see you later. It's not gonna go back down. It shook everyone out. Whales are buying it up. The whales are loading the boat. I see him. Arg, we're whale watching. I spotted one out there. It's a fucking massive whale. He's eating all the ride shares. We need to bust out the harpoons. We're going whale hunting. Big shot investors, big dogs, loading up on ride for cheap today. Take note from that. That's how it's done. That's how you do it. We didn't expect it to dip 32%, but now that it has, you can't change the past, but now that it already has, what's it gonna do next? Go back up 50%? Yeah, so Wish, you gotta be ready for this one. It's just sitting right under 5, right around 5. Any minute it could dip then bounce. By the time we check it, it's already bounced. I'll put an alert on it. Let's put another alert on it. People are excited about it. They want to get in. Let's do like 480. It's getting down there already. 487. Next leg down. Maybe we can time it perfect. We're gonna have to watch the indicators there, see how low it is right now. It's hard to time the exact. Could happen right now while I'm looking at this indicator and then you missed it. Oh, IDEX under 2. That's a nice entry on IDEX as well, Charles. Might have to look at that one for entries. Hopefully the IDEX bulls know that already. If you're bullish long term on IDEX under 2s, that's getting spicy. I want to show you this one, Urban 1, UONE. Fresh breakout, very early spotting this. I almost didn't even notice till I accidentally pulled it up over the weekend. One of the stock buyers been keeping up with this. I don't know what they like about it so much, but the chart has potential here. There's always people keeping up with this chart for some reason, UONE, and it's fresh breakout there, and it's going green, continuing through today. So there's a major development on UONE if you care about it. Urban 1. Short term 15%, maybe today. 75% reasonable. Potentially as high as 100% there, and then we'll take it from there. On this move, so that could play out pretty quick, and that's very reasonable. That's not BS targets. Those are conservative targets. That's not even talking about a long-term breakout. Urban 1's a giant wedge, so it may or may not break out long term up there around $18–20, but it's looking to go up there right now for now. So we're talking from 8 to 18, and then we'll take it from there, see if it holds up and it's rejected. I guess no one's asking about AMC because it's red, huh? Well, let's get ready to buy the dip. I can't wait to. If you're trying to accumulate AMC, it's not a good area to be doing that. You want to wait for a hard sell-off, shaking out all the paper hands, then getting in at the ride today or wish today. You can see, even though they dipped very hard, Ride and Wish are holding up. What the hell? Wish won't drop below 5. It just refuses to. And then Ride's holding over 6 still. So even with those hard cracks, they're holding up down here just fine. We want them to dip even further, and they're not doing it. I want one more dip there on Ride and Wish. Track is surprise fire. I gotta turn this shit up. Alright, you know, it's cool. At the moment, it's bullish. Short term, mid-term, maybe long term going for it. We'll see. That's a fair amount of bullishness coming through on it. Now, CVM. No hard dip on CVM. Sell side. Morning, Jeff. Shankar. Native. Oh yeah, CVM already had a dip. It's working its way back up again. It already did. Here's your ride dip. We've seen it on CVM last week already. Look at that bounce. 10%. It's been recovering already. That's why it's green today. Agreed, Scallywag. How about chemocentric CCX eyeballs? Our entry long term on the chart is anything under $10 at the bull box. Here's how you use a box boy. You see many other boxes down there? No, there's one. These are current ones, and they're only to illustrate, only because we're talking about it. It's the only one we need right now. Bear box turning support, going bullish on CCXI. Breakout, retest, support, bounce, continuation. Chemocentrics, let's go. Waiting for a long-term breakout above $20. Set it right up to 25 area. It was flashing green already on the day. Our long term's even bigger. It could go all the way to 40 there. Hundreds of percents from that bottom for the long term. So it's really still in the first wave here, the first push from the bottom still. Alright, hype over SPY puts, I think. SPY puts! Oh my goodness. That thing's in trouble. Dropping quick from that resistance. All the indicators are extremely bearish. They're the ugliest things I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen myself in the mirror. Here's your long term. Here's your weekly RSI. Break that Vader stock, what'd you do, man? He blasted, he zapped the fuck out of that big. Have mercy. Poor spy bulls. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen, and I have to look in the mirror every morning. I've never even changed anything here. It's a weekly chart. That's all we really need on it. Spy puts. Spy fucking puts. VXX long. Spy puts. VXX longs. I'll see you down here. Here's the daily. Just as bad in its own right. Market crash. This is what a market crash looks like. Ready for the MACD? Four bearish crossovers. My goodness, on the weekly. Remember this shit? We spotted this months ago. One, two, three, four. Four bearish crossovers on the weekly. It's disgusting. Look at it now. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you remember the quadruple bearish crossover. Not quadruple witching day. Who cares about that stupid shit? It's quadruple bearish crossover on the weekly art. Fucking indicators. The S&P market crash. It only had like one before. Look at the last market crash when there's only one. Maybe you could call it 2 or 3 back here way before that, but that was only 3 at most back there. Now we got 4. And it's volcano blow off top. All-time highs up here. Look out below. Deep down into the dark abyss in the ocean. We're gonna be fishing the treasure out of the bottom of the ocean next year. Yeah, West Virginia already is on those spy puts, Becky. The mods are annihilating the markets with their spy puts. Now that's staying ahead, that's hedging. You're almost a hedgy by definition because you're hedging against the greater markets. That's what a hedge fund is. A hedge fund's designed to hedge, protect their assets, their holdings, their investments against the bad markets. Hedging against a bad market, hedge fund. That's what it is. Becky's a hedgy. You just don't work at a stupid office with a bunch of dickheads. Excuse my language. No, it's true. So what an amazing hedge against the rest of the markets. The rest of the market's having trouble. Perfect time to be holding SPY puts because that'll be going green, making profits as the rest of the markets might be in hot water for a while. Now, we're not talking a Great Depression. I'm not saying market's gonna crash and be absolutely devastated. I'm saying we're talking about dip, hot beverage, breakout next year. Just like all our other charts. Just like how AMC could potentially trend down for a couple months, get a nice entry, and then break out 2022 next year. Same with this, so it makes sense. If this looks like this, of course AMC could do something similar. It's only reasonable, so there's no going. People pay me to hear my opinions about the charts. Essentially, through donation. So, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it really. I'll be respectful about it, because I understand that there's excitement on the long term on AMC, and that's probably not going to change for a long time. So instead of worrying about the bearish case, let's just plan for nice entries down there if you're into it, for people who are into it. Because it might not take that long, and then it could just go green shortly thereafter, and all of a sudden it's a big trade already. Maybe some of you can crush a few 100% on that bounce if it happens, okay? The lower it goes, the more profits there are to be had later. That increases the multiples a ton. If it were to retrace down there for like a month or two, right, before next year, and then go up to $100 next year, that's a 10x chart. It's all of a sudden you're talking 1,000%. But from here, if it goes right up here to $100, that's only a few 100%. So I'd rather get 1,000% next year than a few 100% next month. See what I mean? Would you rather have it break out right now and you get a couple 100% next month? Or it follows the plan long term and then you can potentially scoop 1,000% out of it? Why do you think, guys? Listen. Why do you think no one else has showed off as big of profits on their AMC trades as the captain? This is how you do it. There's not question. Why do you think those other guys are still holding AMC? Because they have like $50 cost basis. How come they don't show off their big wins on AMC? Because they never got them. 2,400%, 24x multiple, AMC. This was just one contract. This is how you get those big gains, alright? Not by loading the boat at 35 and crossing your fingers. That's probably all I'm going to say about it all day. Till later on. That's how Stock Pirate should be thinking about it. It's cool to be bullish on it long term, but you have to stick to the plan and be able to time in hands, not freak out every time it goes red. longer term chart. It's kind of like these short term ones, like FAMI here or something. It's kind of like AMC. Check it out. Alright, here's AMC long term chart. It hit the top. It hit 77 because it went massive. It dipped down to $30, old all-time high. It bounced, came back up to 50, came back down to 30. Alright. And then it finally had that last dip all the way down. Now it's going up again. This looks like AMC, just on a quicker time frame. We're just talking about a retracement and then a breakout later on AMC. It's just taking like weeks and months to play out because it's a longer term chart. It's a big market cap nowadays. It takes a lot of money to move those charts. It doesn't take as much money to move FAMI, so it's doing this within a couple days rather than a couple months. Some of those bigger charts, the bigger market caps, you're not really going to be able to see it happening until it's too late. So like Tesla, I've even gotten some questions about, well, even comments, just people disagreeing, which is fair. That's totally cool. Whatever. I don't even like to chart Tesla as like a 1 minute chart anyway. There's a reason I don't like to chart it, but if you really like Tesla, there's been disagreements with my TA on it I don't think the sentiment is there's no way it can go down below like 750, 650, whatever. Which basically is blue zone. Well, there's such a long-term chart that you might not really notice it until it's too late, because you gotta keep in mind where it's come from back here over the year. Technically it's down 12% on the year on Tesla. That's a better way to be looking at it, rather than like, oh, Tesla's up 35% from the bounce. It's actually down 12% for the year from the top up there. Just because it's green this month could be red next month, and then you think it's gonna bounce and it never does, and then uh-oh. Careful with stuff like that. I know a way to kind of point that out in a blunt way. So, for example, here's AMC, and everyone's all hyped about that. I'm speaking in generalities here, obviously. I'm being broad about my statements on purpose. I mean, like the AMC YouTubers and stuff, the AMC hype, they're all getting super excited about that like 10% bounce at last week for one day. Well, it's red today. How about the past 5 days? It's down 5% the past 5 days. How about the past month? Oh, it's down 22% this month. Right here on Google. So sure, it had a 10% green day somewhere in there. But was that really worth losing our minds over? 10% green day on AMC when it's down 22% on the month. You gotta keep the bigger perspective here. Getting excited about small green candles, and then, oh wait, next month another red month, and then all of a sudden, what happened? Oh shit, it's not $55 anymore. Remember when it was $55 every day? And everyone was excited about it back there? Now everyone's excited about it at 35 for some reason. It's like, I was more excited about AMC when it was chilling around 55, not around 35. It's nothing to get excited about at 35. If it has a small green day or whatever, it's a bigger picture there. It's always gonna have more importance. So bigger picture with Tesla, it's almost the opposite here, where it's like, oh wow, Tesla is up 2% today, it must be breaking out, like Tesla to the moon. Well, not so fast. Bigger picture is very bearish on Tesla. Maybe the best example of that's the Lucid bull flag. Here's long-term AMC German charts. Long-term target, we had our breakout, we're in the retest. Breakout, retest. Clearly it didn't continue there, it's not ready yet. So where's it gonna continue? Probably when it catches up with these trend lines, moving averages. Support area down there. It's really, it doesn't look that bad. Looks the same as any other chart would look, so I don't know what there's so much concern about it or what not. There's just so much emotions involved with it in general. That's a pretty standard looking chart. If it wasn't AMC, well, Bitcoin looks like this and the Bitcoin holders aren't freaking out. I don't see any crypto crew like panicking about, oh no, what's happening with Bitcoin every day. Just saying, making it as clear as cookie cutter. Well, there you go, Omar. How about Grayscale Litecoin? It looks amazing, dude. Here's Grayscale Litecoin. And no one who's been buying Grayscale Litecoin in the chat down here has been panicked about it. I've not heard anyone worrying about, oh, how come Grayscale Litecoin's super red today, or what do I do? It's a totally different mindset, I guess. Well, it's just like experience versus inexperience. There's inexperience in the AMC. New money entries. People are entering first time nowadays. Don't know what's going on with it. That's where a lot of that's coming from. But we've planned, we've strategized this entry on Grayscale Litecoin. Got enough confluence, enough bullish signals there, puzzle pieces all coming together, that there is enough to be comfortable about the price action down there. So we're not worried about that one at all. Maybe it's partly my the energy, the vibe I give off about it. It's like I'm not worried about it. Maybe that's why people are chilling on it. But yeah, it seems like Grayscale Litecoin holders know the plan. No concern there. We're lucky that we even have this long to accumulate it. So I was literally over the weekend, I'm like, should I order all this audio equipment or should I buy some more Grayscale Litecoin on Monday morning? Great stuff. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. I'm gonna take a quick mental break. Let's take 5, our first trading intermission on the day, morning. I made enough coffee this morning. I'm starting to make 2 coffee cups every day. So let's have a quick refreshment break.
We're waiting for some more price action, price development on our charts. Like Wish here, we're waiting patiently for this alert on Wish. Is it gonna dip one more time today and just be an incredible entry area down there? That'd be really cool to see today. Because we've been planning for it for a few days now. Really all last week, started watching it casually. Like, okay, it might smack down here. Hot beverage down there, so we were ready for it. Now that we're getting it, it's exciting. We have a pretty large coffee cup on it here. I think I deleted the handle. This is a coffee cup. And then the ride bounce. See how this plays out throughout the rest of the afternoon. Ride's slightly different here because Ride already had a hard retracement on Friday, so this is the second day of Ride being hard red on the opening. It's less likely to keep going down throughout the rest of the day as it was Friday. So, if SPY's getting hammered today, you know what that means. We're feeling bullish on VXX, Volatility Index. Inverse the S&P. Nice, look at it go. Huge green, it's ripping. Here's your win. Here's a big win today. There's a reason I keep showing you this over and over and over and over again. This one, my favorites right now. This chart is beautiful. We'll talk about it when we get back. Take 5. Happy trading, my friends. Best of luck. Let's get some more 7s in the chat for good luck for our traders today. It's a short break. 4 or 5 minutes. I'm leaving VXX up. It's booming right now. Today's the day we've been waiting for. Continuation and bounce from 25 area. It's looking to get right back up to 30 bucks today. Our short-term trades are looking hot too. METX. Solid bounce from the support line. METX, let's go.
Jumping back in the church. Great stuff. It's a great start to the morning, actually. I don't mind what we're seeing right now. We're prepared for this. So the reason VXX going green today, traders are loading up on it, investors are going against the S&P. That's what that means. So we're early on it, seeing the potential on it before investors piling in. Definitely signs of that. Remember when it went to 33 bucks last week? Dragon Mom. Got VXX calls. Does take some bravery. That's why it's working out. Being brave in the face of danger. I imagine there's lots of panic today on some stuff. Let's double check our red ones real quick. Yeah, we'll get to that in Topet. It's not immediate. It's looking to continue up from there on METX right now. But let's make sure nothing's changed dramatically, nothing drastic. Even Nikola is down back at 10. It's a pretty big dip for Nikola even. So it's not just ride, it's not just wish. These hard red candles lately. So, alright, here's a nice support zone on Nikola. It didn't hold up there. What's that mean? It's probably lower than it should be right now. Doesn't really, oh my goodness, it stop hunted $10. You gotta be kidding me. Our long-term entries on Nikola has always been looking at under $10 area. It's the real value down there. Imagine getting stop hunted at $9.99 when the stock pirates, when the bulls have been loading up under 10.
is short term and a long term trend. Note how clear the breakdown was. If somebody had been keeping up with it close enough, trying to swing every move or whatnot, note how clear of a breakdown from that uptrend it was as well. Could have saved 13% there. That's all good. I know. I don't think anyone would have actually been executing that because Nikola, it's just a long-term hold. Hopefully everyone's in the green on it for the most part. But again, if you're not today, if you've been in the green on Nikola here throughout the last month for the most part, and all of a sudden it's red today, don't panic. That's the trick. That's the whole mind game going on right now with these dips. It's like, wait, what happened? I thought it was going good. I was up 20%. Now it's red. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I panic sell at $9.99. Don't do that. Yeah, sure, Dragon Mom. Because I like you. Might have a GM quick and dirty chart. Dude. I think we're bearish on it. It's interesting where it's sitting right now. I think I'm gonna have to maintain bearishness on it. The midterm though, for now. Looking at it potentially getting stuck under this resistance. Because technically, I would say it looks overvalued on the chart. Alright, Dragon Mom. Bearish like the S&P. This was your entry in the circles. Pandemic 2020. We had entered it back there. Hell yeah. Like stopped out. I could just keep going on and on about why, but you can see pretty clearly for yourself with the S&P here on the right. GM, General Motors on the left. So, if there's any doubt about the S&P here, or these other charts like this, like, oh, there's no way it can go way down there. Allow me to show you Nintendo. Sure about that? There's Nintendo on the right. There's no way AMC can go below $30, blah blah blah. Look at these other ones. Stuff's coming down. That's overvalued charts are going down. A greater market shift is what we've been preparing for 6 months for. Head and shoulders. A real one. People misuse those all the time as well. Cup and handles and head and shoulder, they're overused frequently. That's why I drew it out here. It's like, these are the kind of things I see when I first look at the chart without even having to draw them out. I just drew it out to show you guys. So that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for when I first pull up a chart like this. Hey, this looks an awful lot like the S&P, like Nintendo, even Bitcoin. Had a big head and shoulders up here as well. People don't think Bitcoin can go down. Alright. Think again. I spotted this giant head and shoulders on it months ago. On Bitcoin. Well, lots of Moonboy channels were talking about it. They were going long on Dogecoin, getting all excited about Dogecoin at like 50 cents, $1. And I saw that giant head and shoulders, was like, hang on a second. So that's where we are. Bitcoin is essentially still dealing with this long-term resistance. It's currently chilling. It's currently broken out there. This is what's going on with it right now. On crypto, it is bullish right now from here, like that. So that's everything you need to know about it right now. Just drawn out on a brand new clean chart, nice and simple. So it's bullish right now, but it's still testing it. Needs some more time there. If it goes down, even Bitcoin. I might even have to turn on the log chart. It is the lockdown, the pandemic dip on Bitcoin back here. Same thing. The S&P went down there. Crypto went down there as well. Went up the whole time with the S&P, and GM, and Tesla. Now they're kind of struggling up here, you see. Potentially retracement all the way back there to the normal level, $10,000 area. So normal areas from last year. And then a recovery, bull run next year, worst case scenario. That's not that bad at all. A dip, then a rip. Like back here. So if you're prepared for it, if we're planning properly for it, you're gonna know what's happening as it's happening. Back here, there's a lot of panic on YouTube. Not many people bought the dip. And when they did, I saw jokes and people were joking about it who never even had any crypto. Like, oh, it crashed so hard I bought a whole coin just for the hell of it. That worked out well. Sheesh. So the dips aren't the worst thing as long as they don't liquidate you, as long as this doesn't wreck your portfolio and you can ride it out, potentially even accumulate on the lows. So the misconception here, especially on things like Bitcoin, but it applies to AMC too there. This breakout at the moment, everyone kind of wants it to keep going. People holding crypto want it to keep going way up 100,000. But if it does that, then we're not going to be able to enter anymore. If it keeps going green every week, every month, how are you going to get low entries? I don't think anyone wants to buy one whole Bitcoin for 50,000, 100,000 in our audience. But if it shook people out for like 2-3 months, dipped all the way down to 10,000, now we're talking. Then people in our crew might be accumulating an entire Bitcoin down there, 10,000, and then you have an awesome position on Bitcoin for long term if you can get one whole coin for cheap. So I'd rather it go down actually. And that's how AMC bulls should feel about it too. If you love AMC, you think it's gonna go to the moon long term, then why wouldn't you want to get one last killer entry down there? brave enough, they said danger. So it's kind of like Moon Boys entering Bitcoin up here. They almost deserve what's coming to them, you know what I mean? It's not worth FOMO right here. Not on these topped out ones, not on Bitcoin, Cardano, Ethereum. Only on the bottomed out ones. Ether. Giant Magic Triangle. ETHO. Pending a huge breakout in the future. 2022. This one's not at the top. It didn't make sense to be going all in here or here at the moment. It makes sense to be accumulating down here though. Some people already been loading up. So I've heard around our magic number, dub 7s. Well, it's already been going up 20% or more from the bottom there. Someone said they scalped it earlier, I forget who in the chat. First thing I read in the chat this morning. They're like, thanks Denwo, I just scalped 25% on V4 over the weekend or something. Very good scalps going on as well there. That's why we're diversifying a bit with our charts. We have our VXX hedge chart, right? Volatility index inverse S&P, hedging against S&P chart. Oh, how about a bearish real estate trade? That was lit. DRB, it was breaking out last week, holding over $5. Let's see if it's over 5 or not. Just under, so I'm not quite a breakout there yet. Burn it down. Flats out. That bastard. Real estate bubble. Overvalued. I've been speculating on that for quite some time. It's up significant from the bottom there, 20% as well.
Looking like a great week, Captain.
Yeah.
Can we get some studies in the chat? I found something on D2R you might enjoy over the weekend. Check it out.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna click that right now, but I will after. Sure. Thanks, man. Pride FTW for the win. I know you're talking about Diablo 2. Must be. I'll send you my battle tag or whatever on there. I just don't have much time to play right now. I've only got level 30 assassin. I had to beat normal. Now that I beat normal mode, I'm satisfied with it. Usually I play hardcore though, honestly. Where your character gets killed and they're gone forever. Gets deleted every time, so you have to be super careful. So you're playing the game. It's a lot harder. DRV huge breakout. I laugh every time I look at the game names in the lobby though. There's frequently lobby names for the video game called like GameStop to the moon. I love AMC. That's pretty funny. It's really spread around the internet like that. So, really interesting note too. Well, interesting kind of epiphany looking back on it. The old like World of Warcraft days, MMO days, when those were really popular like 10 years ago, and crypto was just getting started. It was so rare to hear anything about it on a video game, especially like that. Every once in a while I would see somebody with their name like Bitcoin to the moon or something. It was quite rare though. Now I'm seeing it just all over the internet. It's like Facebook, Twitter, whatever. More I'm just not trying to be mean, but there's more NPCs entering the markets. They're going for your treasure. They're trying. It's PvP. Now, we had a fascinating psychology chat Saturday night as well about all that. Like J-Bake was feeling, how do I word it? It was basically feeling like, oh, it's okay if I'm winning, people are losing because they kinda made their own mistakes. So somebody's gotta lose for me to win mentality. Yeah, he's not wrong, but that's kind of like a villainous way to look at it. That's maybe a bit darker than it needs to be. We hope that all our friends will win, but only with options contracts, calls, and puts is there somebody directly opposite a contract like that. When you're talking about trades like this, it's so many influences out there that hopefully the people who are losing are the hedge funds and whatnot. Hopefully it's the big money investor like Paperham Portnoy. We don't want the little folks to... We're not trying to like steal their their wins. You know what I mean? We're not trying to just screw over our friends by oh, we won the trade and you lost it, haha. It's I totally understand if that's kind of helps you protect how you feel about your emotions, but the reality is that there is a lot of manipulation. So when we have hard dips like on Ride and stuff, these are probably good folks out there who just don't know any better, who unfortunately heard bad news about it and freaked out. So yeah, we're happy to snatch up their shares, you know, but like we do have a heart too, where some good people probably got absolutely wrecked on that. So it's not really about like a competition mindset, it's more just that's a lot of fuckery going on in the market, so how do we protect ourselves from that rather than how do we win when people are losing? For example, we don't want SPY to go down so that investors lose money. we want to go down because we might get some nice entries for our long-term holds, and we have swing traders who are then targeting those SPY puts, so we want to go down so the bearish traders can make some money on it going down, adapting to the market conditions. I do have a heart for like the retirees who are all in these top S&P funds. On dips like this, because we're talking, I'm calling it a dip because we're traders, but like on a market crash situation like so, the way it's been trending, the way it's been heading, this is big enough where, yeah, there's gonna be lots of people losing their houses, losing their marriages over this stuff, losing their whole funds, whatever. So the key is to protect against that yourself and not be one of them just following the lemmings off the cliff, following the herd of sheep into the wolf pack. No, not the wolf pack. Fuck you, wolf pack. Just kidding. Oh yeah, that's an inside joke. Ignore that. Wolfpack fell overboard. So it's big stuff, it's the real deal. Really, we've been charting it out pending this bigger market crash, but we've never really discussed what that means. That's what it means. So yeah, in a weird way, it takes people panic selling for that to happen, but they just don't know any better, so it's not it's not malicious. And they only really do it after it starts going red, so we were early on spotting it, thank goodness. That's how we were able to take advantage of it. Spotting it way early at the top. Now that it continued to look super bearish, very, very red every month, every week. Really, here's the weekly candles. If you ignore that one green weekly candle, yikes. So now that people are waking up to this, seeing how bad it really looks, it's a snowball effect. Piling in, or more like fleeing the scene, trying to pile out. Mad dash to get out of it. But mainstream's just starting to realize that, so it could speed up, and that's why we feel good about those trades. They're all on track there, so it's all good. Elgin Carp's ready to panic sell metamaterials. Okay. Take a look at it. It's not been a ton of movement early morning yet. So I assume it hasn't moved a ton. It's an important spot right now on MMAT. Where is the third touch on this orange trend line? So we have bullish divergence on it right now down here. And it can go from there. But if you're watching it close enough, you can have that one last shakeout. Stop on $5 potentially. So for metamaterial bulls who are keeping up with this today, and we may, just under 5's important level. If it doesn't hold this orange trend line. $5.17 breakdown, short term, stop on 5. But the greater picture here on metamaterials, we feel good about it over 5. As long as it's over 5, it's chilling, it's comfortable. Because it was a challenge to get above 5 for a whole couple weeks. Struggling to get over 5. Once it did, crushed it all the way up 650, 35%. So it's still fresh out of the oven on that one. Up 30%, 35, down 20. So if it gets ugly, maybe a stop point there at 5. Otherwise, we do have that bullish divergence. So I wouldn't even doubt it under 5. If I pull it up in half an hour and it's 490, that doesn't change it. That just means it stop hunted 5. Should be careful of that. I am noticing that a lot of these fresh charts right now have retraced in a similar pattern here. Nice breakouts, but then they're in a descending parallel channel. It looks like FAMI. Trending down hard for a couple of days, but starting to kick up speed again. So I don't mind where metamaterials is right now. It's similar to those other charts. So it's like that. So that's what I mean, where nice breakout there last week, not that long ago. And then a downtrend parallel descending channel kind of scenario for a couple of days. Now they're down at the supports. So metamaterials is likely down here somewhere, getting close to that bottom area. Maybe a stop on that 5 real quick. Remember how much the dollar's been going up lately? It's no thanks to all the shit on the dollar. And it actually does look pretty similar, because if I flip the Dixie chart upside down, parallel descending channel.
bar's gone up a lot lately. That's all part of that. Now it's dropping. We hope it cracks through. If I get through this X point today, it would be real nice. That would help a lot, but it really would help. With how the S&P is looking right now, losing lots of value. Yeah, it can bounce really good. It might be one of those days. This dollar's still quite bullish, so expect the worst, hope for the best. This recent uptrend didn't help anything. So ideally we'd like to see it go down here today. Alright, VLU just under 6. Oh no, it stop hunted our magic number. Hopefully that didn't shake anyone out. So it didn't dip very far below that number. Few pennies beneath 577. Still holding at the moment. There's risk, but as long as it holds that number, I'm cool with it. It's definitely been cooling off after a huge bump, but it is maintaining. Sure, it's cooled off for a week or two. For a week. It's maintaining this general bullish area. We're still going for that next push. Up towards 950. 950 is a gap fill target. I'm still anticipating that to play out as long as it holds above 577s, and it is. It only dipped below it for a couple minutes. Unless we see it continue to trend down today and close the day underneath bearishly. Still on track there. DXX up 5.5%. That's a pretty good start, guys. S&P is already going red, so really VXX should probably be closer to $30 by now already. It's looking like it's gonna pop right up to 30, and then it'll get interesting because maybe it'll hold 30, keep going. SPY goes red all week, keep going way beyond 30 the rest of the week. I'm getting excited about 30 for today. Potentially just continuing right up onwards tomorrow, the rest of the week. It's kinda undervalued down there. Firefly Panic bought some AMC. Yeah. Okay. Hey, proud FTW. The reason SPY's getting so destroyed today is because people are waking up to the fact how bad it looks. We were early on it, so it started nice and easy, started slow. But now it's undeniably in a hard downtrend.
no matter how you look at the chart, really. So everyone's seeing this. That's probably being talked all over the news and everything. People are starting to realize, uh-oh, what do I do about that? Good thing we've had months to plan for it. Firefly, that's a lot of panic. What happened to the blackberry collecting? What happened to your walks in the wood gathering fruit while you were charting, holding shot? Yeah, berry picking, that's the word. Great questions in the chat. Scallywag, we have a chart for Kupang. You may be the only one excited about it though, I don't know. Not many people are talking about it. It's very, very low. Maybe that's a good thing. Like how you're thinking. No breakout back here clearly. So when you look back on, like, we drew this weeks ago and months ago and then never checked it since. So when you look back at it like this, it's like, okay, I see that we were watching, it could have broken out there, but clearly that never happened. So maybe it's gonna do it closer to where we're at nowadays, since it didn't happen back there yet. But where are we nowadays? Look at this. You might be onto something there. I might get back to that in a minute, because other stuff. For reasons. This Kelly's asking about Ethereum. I'm curious about it too, because it was doing well last week. It's not really what we want to see on it. But it's actually, at the moment, now it's still in an uptrend there. We could watch and see if it holds an uptrend throughout the day. Maybe it'll bounce off the support line again. But it does look kinda floppy right now. We gotta see how it goes there later in the day. Ethereum. But she's asked, Kelly's wondering the support. So for now, it's down here at 9. That's where we last held and bounced. It's at 950. So it was going pretty good last week. Lots of things are starting the morning red here. We're not letting that throw us off yet. They're still maintaining. Yeah, they're red on the morning, but it's not getting hammered. So it may just be an overreaction sell-off on the morning there because of all the market panic. Never heard that one, Firefly. Goes, haha, Denwo, the old tale is never eat a blackberry after the end of September because the witches pee on them. Yeah, so it's not overindulge on our greed. Until next year. Biden's on TV. Well, that'll be interesting how the dollar performs then. That's the hard part, Scallywag, right now. It's figuring out if they're crashing or dipping. Is Ethereum, is this just a dip to 9? Or is this a crash? The hard part about Ethereum right here, we already crushed 2 big targets. People in the chat already took huge profits on this twice recently. So it's awkward over here if you're still holding it right now. If I was holding it, I would either be watching this area pretty closely, playing it carefully, or just forgetting about it till tomorrow, till next week. It's like, okay, maybe it has a dip, and then it'll bounce them down there. It's all good again next week. So these dips aren't the worst, as long as you don't get shaken out on it. Yeah, my pleasure, Cody. Glad that helps. We're gonna keep up with it a bit, Ethereum, this week. Not every minute, but here and there. I'll keep an eye on it, see how it's going, but you really, I don't think you would want to get shaken out for a loss down there. It's an important part if that did happen. We're still going for bigger long-term targets on Ethereum, but it's looking like it's gonna take, a few months. Start doing anything major up there. So potentially we're talking about just holding tough through next year. Well, going into the new year. Now Fireflies is gonna panic buy ride. Yeah, that's real FOMO on ride there. I hear you. It's so rough at the moment though. It's pretty much looking to continue throughout this whole afternoon today on this kind of bottom area. So no huge recovery yet on it, short term on ride. That's it. Could take all afternoon like that, so it'd be interesting. how low will it go? It's pretty low right now. It's lower than it should be. See, our perfect correlation here with this Ethereum potential dip that we're talking about here. Okay, so first of all, it's so clear, right, on the short term. This pattern here, what it's been doing, coming down to the $9 area, is clearly an important area on Ethereum here. So these are getting closer and closer to bigger moves playing out soon. I'm talking like the rest of the week, it's probably not gonna be right here. It's either gonna be way higher up or way lower. Even just by the end of the week, so that's something we can diligently keep an eye on Ethereum, because it's moving quickly, because it's volatile, having lots of quick price movements, so we can actually draw it out. But there's the same kind of thing on AMC, right? So I noticed all the chat about AMC. There are some red holds, red positions on it from our newer viewers who just joined the ship. We just boarded our ship not that long ago, and they're in the red on AMC. It's basically the same kind of thing. That's why I was saying that on Ethereum there, it's like, if you're still holding it, yeah, it's an awkward spot to be holding it right now, because we already hit our targets, like those AMC targets. So how do you play this area in terms of pure swing trading? You would play it both ways. So essentially, with AMC, to play it both ways, if you're still holding it, you're hoping it goes up and goes green, brings some profits. If it doesn't make sense to take a loss. It makes sense to lower your cost average, accumulating on the lows, just like Ethereum or RIDE. Goes for RIDE too. Let's say somebody had potentially entered RIDE for the first time Friday afternoon at $8. Now it's down at $6. It's probably not a good idea to panic sell it down at $6 when it's so long-term bullish, when it's been going so well for months here. 2 or 3 months, something like that. It's been really maintaining strength that whole time, but one red panic day today. So imagine somebody who entered at like 8 for the first time, and then all of a sudden it's down 30%. Bulls are buying it down at $6, so it's probably not a good idea to be selling it down there for a loss like that. A better strategy would probably be making another entry down at 6, lowering your cost average between 8 and 6. Now you're somewhere in the middle. Because basically, if you were taking a quick loss like that, you're just already giving up on it before it's really even gave it a chance. Didn't even give it enough time to give it a real chance to go green again. Like Facebook's getting hammered. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense with the S&P. It's one of the bigger market caps. It'd be great if BLU wouldn't do a hard dip today. It might. You gotta be careful about BLU, Bellis Health, if you have a large position. We're gonna chill on it, but if I had a large position, I would probably watch it pretty closely there. Make sure it holds up decently throughout the afternoon. Just in case it did have a hard dip there, like a lot of these other charts. Yeah, it's just, we gotta assume the worst. With all these other hard dips, hopefully it just chills in the box all day. But if I had a big position, I'd be watching it close, making sure to avoid a hard dip. But for now, just saying, it's when you're entering breakout trades like that, you do want to have some kind of risk management. It's still on track, but just be careful because there's so much of everything going on. It's time to be exercising caution. Maybe that simply means just holding your BLU for now instead of like doubling down or something. Okay, thanks so much, MD. I think today's the day. Let's check it out. I'm thinking about Elliottician in terms of, it's a good example of mistakes that were made because it was a quick chart, quick moving chart, and all of a sudden it's been changing and going more red than people expected. So if they didn't get out of it with profits, it's kind of scary. You get that?
Captain, when you going to draw a cup on route?
That's what we're trying to figure out this week, today. Is it our short-term trades? Is it Elliottician, BLU, or FAMI? Are they gonna keep going short-term for the rest of the week? Or is it gonna be a red week for those ones? We don't quite know yet. So I wouldn't give up on them yet. But be careful if you have a huge position or something. It just always goes. Oh, nice. Nice, we got a chart that got absolutely annihilated. Good job, MD. If only it was down like 95% instead of 85%. That's hard enough of a smackdown. That, yeah, it could be getting bottomed out. Interesting how it's that $5 number, right? Under $5 dips on these things. Like on Wish, it never triggered our alert. What the hell? Wish is taking its sweet time on this dip today, guys. We're trying to get it down at like 450, 477. It's at 490, just slowly. Got that alert right there. Isn't it interesting though how even Root's under 5 for the first time today? So that is a hard dip, hard sell-off on that thing. I'm glad we're checking it out now instead of before. And this is what's happened on some charts as well. Sometimes they are pretty bottomed out, like so. And then they just get that one last hard dip. So it appears that's what we're witnessing on a bunch of these charts. I don't know if it's the bottom for sure on this root one. It looks like it's getting close. It's like it might be putting in that last shakeout. It's interesting that's the same numbers as Ride and Wish. There you go, Jay Donegan exited Root to buy Ride this morning. Good choice. Yeah, because it's no matter where I'm gonna put a trend line here, how I would want to draw them, it's gonna be bearish right now under there. So everything about it's hard sell-off right now. The only reason we're interested is to catch the bottom. I'm not convinced this is it though. Doesn't sit right with me yet. Doesn't look quite the same. The indicators aren't matching up for some reason. Let's see if we can get some kind of projection going on. Stuff is kind of pointing at under 4. There's a decent Fibonacci on it right here. We're talking about 370, not 470. That's the difference. I think it could still go down a whole nother dollar there. Stop hunting at 4 instead. And then we'd probably be getting nice short-term bullish divergence coming through and everything. The indicators just don't look completely there yet. There's just so much I'm seeing on. It's like the 1 hour is red again. They're just all still bearish. They look like they could go lower, get more. RSI on the 2 hours, not completely. Could go down one more time there. One more dollar. But we might be starting to get some nice bullish divergence and everything. So it does appear that we're getting closer to a potential bottom here. Maybe this is it under 5, but I have some hesitation there. It doesn't look quite ready for some reason. Like there's a 4 hour RSI there. That could happen today though, maybe. Maybe it's that one last 4 hours at the end of the day, one more 4-hour dip candle, and then it'll be completely bottomed out. It looks like it's almost there, but not quite the same as our other ones where they're completely there. So everything's pointing at $4 at the moment rather than $5. I'm gonna stick with that for now. Feel free to ask about later. Holds over 5. If it's chilling over 5 all afternoon, I'd like to look at it again, but we might not notice. Again, there's root, R-O-O-T. Lowest price it's ever been. These are the kind of entries we're looking for, the kind of bottomed out looking charts. I'm sure people are going to be loading up on it under 5 anyway, so that's why we'll see. It has potential to go from here because nice entry already under 5 psychological number. But given another couple of days later in the week, it may go as low as 4 there, and then it would really be lit. I'd rather see that 4 for an entry. I suppose I'll put an alert on it, guys. For a breakdown. Don't completely forget about it. 4:47, we'll get an alert for a hot beverage. Just like our wish alert. That hasn't triggered. Why hasn't it triggered? Come on, wish, you can do it. Let's go down 30 more cents and then the stock buyers can party. So it's taking a long time to go any lower because investors are already seeing the value in it under 5. They're already loading up. Oh yeah, PROG did it. It's getting there. By did it, I mean it crushed $2 per identity. Alright. It's looking set up for the next leg higher for the scout. So right now, we're taking this one step at a time. Here's the first step. Second one. We're looking at this third one here today, this week. 350 target. As long as we get continuation here. So yeah, over 2 is a big deal. Smashing that number again. And it doesn't even have to like hold over 2 all day. It can go flat now and then just close the day over 2 and tomorrow it blasts off. So it's looking good. It's everything we want to see on it here. PROG continuation. Whether you're holding it or trying to enter.
Can you explain what it means to exercise a put versus call? I have always just sold the contract and know that you buy 100 shares at strike. Is it put the same? I was asked about exercising a put and could not answer. Much love 777.
Oh, okay, sure, man. It's too big. Where are the 7s, bro? Good question. If you're wondering, like people are wondering. So on calls, let's say you enter a call, right? Each call, each contract. One call represents 100 shares. Why is it called an option? Because basically you have the option to convert between it. You can convert your contract into shares. So if you have a call and you exercise it, you're buying the shares. You're buying 100 shares for whatever your strike price is. So on puts, if you exercise, you're essentially releasing those shares. You're selling your shares for, so let's say you had puts on AMC, $50 strike. You had one put contract. You can sell 100 shares of AMC for $50 no matter what the price of AMC is. So if AMC goes down to $30, you can always sell 100 shares for 50. That's your profits. That's what exercising a put is you know, release your 100 shares for your strike price. Yeah, you have to have the 100 shares to do that in your account. That's why when you go long on puts, you want the share price to go down, because the lower it goes, you can sell those 100 shares for $50 still. AMC could crash to 1 penny and you can still sell those shares for $50 if you're holding those puts. Because whoever wrote the contract, somebody sold you that contract, they sold you that put. They're the ones who are they're bound by contract to pay up that money, right? Yeah, Nathan's, yeah, so if you're on the selling side of it, if you're the one writing the contracts and you're selling puts and calls, that's why it's risky, and people say like you can lose.
Can you chart the LTE? I purchased it at $8.75. Your thoughts?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Oh, let's keep it real. Thanks so much, keeping it real. Good to see you today. Yeah, that's why you hear things like you can go into debt trading contracts, trading options because of stuff like that. It's better if you're just buying the contract and then selling the same contract, not actually writing the contracts. It's less risk. Yeah, the seller of the contract's taking the most risk, essentially, because, yeah, you're kind of bound to that, and that's why they get the premium, so that the people selling the contracts, think about it, they get paid right away. You get instant profits when you sell a contract to somebody. So you're instantly making money for taking on a big risk. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows when it comes to stuff like that. You hear like, oh, you can just sell contracts and print money. Not quite. You're taking on risk for doing that. You might lose your 100 shares. You might have to, somebody might exercise on your contract. VLTA. Volta Inc. I'm curious the market cap. It looks kind of unique here. It looks different than a lot of our other charts. So let's check out the market cap. $1.5 billion. Okay, that's probably why, because it's in the middle. It's not a huge company. It's not a tiny company. So there's no, it's hard to say if that's overvalued or undervalued per se, if that's according to the market cap where it should be. Volta chart, okay, this, I think it's some kind of like electric vehicle charging stuff. Yeah. Cool. That explains why it already has a $1 billion market cap. Looks alright on the website. I'm just taking a quick peek. Because there's a lot of competition for that stuff nowadays. Lots of companies doing that, so we don't have much chart history here. November 2020 going back. Interesting, keeping it has potential, because I'm looking short term for now. We could get this gap fill right here. There's a way you could play this pretty efficiently. I'll show you what I mean. Alright. It's a cool area where it's sitting right now, because there are things we can do. There are ways you can plan this if you're trying to get in it. It doesn't look bad, it looks interesting, so if somebody was interested in going long on it, here's the idea on the chart from this area. So we're in an uptrend right now. Higher lows coming through on the short-term area here. And this is, keep in mind what I'm saying, all this is under $10 psychological. Just to point that out there, okay? It's gonna be important in a second. Alright. So we got our higher lows down here in this area. It's not much, but it's something. So let's say somebody were to enter right here, go along. It's a good spot for a stop loss. You watch this area pretty close. Make sure it's holding this uptrend. So I want to see it continue nicely from here. Smooth upwards action. Otherwise, you could have a tight stop loss just below one of those two spots. So it's an area where you could enter with a reasonable stop loss. And so short term here, let's say maybe it does continue up. If it were to do this and go up here, fill the gap, that'll put it above that $10 psychological number. That's why it's important. Because that short-term target could set it up for later, for something bigger later. So if it continues up and bullishly in the short midterm here, over 10, yeah, it could have a good year next year. But it's kind of dangerous down here, so that's why it's like somewhat high risk, high reward, so to speak. And it's a long-term chart. It was definitely kind of a long-term hold here that we're talking about, so you'd have to be prepared to hold it for a while as well, buckle down on it. If you get lucky, it'll happen sooner rather than later, but that's what I'd be looking for on the short midterm there. Bullishness up towards 10, set it up for better later. Otherwise, let's say we pulled it up tomorrow and it was sitting down here at like 8:30 or something, then it would be more uncertain. If it does continue green from here, it's a good spot. It's just so fresh. It's not been on the market that long for an EV charging. Recent hard dip. So it's risky, but there's some things there that give you confidence about it. And you could have a reasonable stop loss, just in case. You wouldn't want to enter it and then ride it down to $5, trying to prevent that. You need to give it wiggle room, like Ding Dong. Ding Dong's been epic. Stock Wizard. If only people were brave enough to go long Ding Dong back there, they'd already be up 35%. Alright, keeping it real, holding that one for long term sounds good on the last chart. DLTA. Yeah, for sure. You'll have to remind me about it in the future. Even if you ask again in a couple of days when it starts moving some more. That's an area that we could chart out there. A good area to keep an eye on. Kind of like Ding Dong here for real, cause well, it triggered our breakout alert some point last week, over 23 bucks. It's not gone below that yet. So we had our original bounces down here, big bounces. But now it is looking like it's primed for a real push, a real breakout, 100% target. And it kind of does its own thing, so A lot of times when other charts are red, Ding Dong's one of the few green ones. So it is getting better and better there on the chart. I'm bullish on it over 23. Going for 100% long Ding Dong. Your OG 210. Crushing it today. So it's been green all day, and we know why. Because it's exactly what we wanted to see out of it today. Going for that next target, $3.50. That's a big... That's a big quickie. A big quick and dirty. In terms of scalps, gosh darn. How about getting him on the dip down there? 100%. 1 week. It's already done that last week. Holy cow. All of a sudden we're talking about 300% from the initial entry on PROG. That's how fast it's gone. 1 week. How far is it gone? It's going Super Saiyan mode. We sniped it. Epic. It's all on track. 350. That's a great one today. Not only crushing it all day, up 17%, 18.5%. Look at it go even further. And we're waiting on these other ones to do it as well. We're waiting on Net and Fami to do similar things as that. ULNE's current breakout, Urban 1. Well, it's been trying today. Check how close it is. Trend line there. On Urban 1 Inc. So this one's trying. So Medica's going for a bounce. Hot bevies. And BLU's holding the box around $6, so we're still chilling on it in our couch. I'll let you know if it's getting sketchy on BLU. All I said was I would watch it closely if I had a heavy position. We're not giving up on BLU yet either on this chart. Nice, looks good. I like what I'm seeing. I know there hasn't been a ton of green charts today, but I do like what I'm seeing, where it is they're trying to go. I do want to check out CPNG some more at some point. And then there's a bit of confusion on TCAT. Okay, because it's down at 7. Well, been talking about how hot all these other dips are today. If I didn't have any TCAT, I would be getting excited about that. Be like, fuck yeah, it's under 7 now. I can finally get in for a good price. It's 7 flat. Interesting. So it's kind of whatever today on TCAT here. It's kind of iffy. on the day, whatever. We don't really care that much unless you're trying to scoop it up for cheap. Otherwise, we'll see where it closes at. See if it can go green by the end of the day. These are why this is why it's proper to have some concern, some hesitation, risk management right now. Stuff like this. It's been holding the line, and then all of a sudden today it breaks through the line, so people panic, and it might be green just by the end of the afternoon again up here. So we're definitely not going to give up long-term hope on TCAT there. Do short-term fuckery on a long-term chart. But for now, these other ones are good. Captain needs some more coffee. That's a big target for the end of the week. PROG 70% from here. Whoa, AHR's going again all of a sudden. We're gonna have to look at error test systems again too. That's kicking off again all of a sudden. At a 5% push out of nowhere. Okay, and FAMI is still up 7%, so that's a good start on the day on this one. On both of them. You know what, we're in the middle of bearish lunch hour. Figures. Quick peek at the dollar. Yeah, it needs more time. Not bad on the Dixie chart. Still looking like it can roll over there. Dollar's not going straight up. That's good, because apparently Mr. Biden's on TV. Looking good. Happy trading. Let's take 5. Coffee break. Yeah, lots are right across the board. There's probably a huge market panic, so stay calm, hold strong. That's my suggestion. That's the best way to handle it right now. Whether that means being brave, getting the hot bevies, diamond hands in. Or lowering cost average. energy, not slowing down, and neither are we. Welcome back. Alright. West Virginia getting addicted to trading S&P? Yeah, J-Big, so feeling the FOMO on the dips. Learning about crypto as well, factoring crypto in there. Things have changed, yeah, it's a great time to be accumulating our favorites. All our long-term favorites, DCAT under 7 there. Good accumulation time. Luckily, we do have some more time to do that. That's the good news, the good part about it. A bit more time to make our plans for later. But things have changed, so like, yeah, it's always, we always like sundial and stuff. Ooh, that's getting spicy. That's getting tasty. See, I would feel the FOMO on sundial right there. So, still sticking to the plan on those, or good and old favorite charts, long-term holds. But things have changed. We found new interesting ones too. So now that we're factoring in altcoins in there, it's like, sundial or VeChain? Good time to be adjusting for that before anything bigger were to happen. I think it's going to be a proper balance between long-term diamond hand stock charts and some cryptos and altcoins for next year. It's a toss-up, like what's gonna lead to bigger profits next year, sundial or one of the altcoins. So it's kind of like, how do you feel about it? What's your favorite? Are you all in one and not the other, or maybe have both? Maybe like both? So it seems like a good idea to have some exposure to multiple market cycles, I guess, right now. Rather than just all in long-term penny stocks or all in Lucid or whatever. No, I haven't looked at NAKD. It's probably similar. Now, NAKD's been trending up to $1 lately, so even with this huge dip today, it's trying to go to $1 still. So I already assumed it was having a lot of red without even looking at it yet. Rejected from the top resistance there. Didn't quite make it to $1, so it still wants to, still trying to. Bears are just having a day. Some of these things. Here's the bear target. It's this gap fill on NAKD there. So that's coming down to the bear target now, meaning it can be bullish again tomorrow or later in the day. So on the short term, in the grand scheme of things, if you just ignored what NAKD was doing today and checked it Friday, probably gonna be right back up there sooner than later, so this really only affects the short term. If you were watching it every day and you really cared about it, you might have gotten out on the breakdown of this trend line. But if you're just holding it long term and forget about it for another week, I think it will still be in good shape going forwards. That's why I'm not worried about it. It feels comfortable nowadays. It's absolutely not been trending down, I'll tell you that much. It was trending down for 6 months, not anymore. It's a new uptrend on NAKD back here, mid-August. We got higher highs coming through, higher lows coming through. So, this is a good choice, you know, loading up on AKD on the nice dip today, etc. But it's a toss-up. Depends how you feel about the fundamentals. If you're looking at accumulating stuff like this, or maybe crypto, some of our other lower risk ones, perhaps like Sphere 3D. I consider Sphere 3D a relatively low risk on the long-term hold. So it kind of depends. Like if you don't have any Sphere 3D, that's definitely a good choice. Alright, so here we are on the 2-hour chart, and we're effectively waiting for this pink moving average to connect, to coincide with the current candles. It's getting closer and closer. That's where it could bounce. Sphere 3D, keep going upwards from there. So you can tell it's approaching a potential push upwards there. It's getting interesting. We're getting closer and closer to a bigger move, let's say. So we haven't really had to keep up with it lately, but this week it's looking like Sphere 3D may put in a bigger move here. So maintaining our long-term bullishness on this either way, let's say it got crazy, VPVR point of control, well yeah, what if it did dip all the way down there and then go? That would be a crazy entry. As in an awesome entry on the dip, but it's holding up for now, so we're still on track to continue upwards at the moment. Sphere 3D. Give it a bit more time, maybe just by the end of the week, next week. That's why it's a long term. It goes up and then comes down, stays flat for a while, goes up, comes down, stays flat. It's not going to be a smooth, easy ride up the whole way, green every day. Like, it's going to have big moves going forward here. So I would consider that relatively low risk with the bullish fundamentals that they're getting into Bitcoin mining. Low enough risk that if it dipped like that, I would be looking at an entry. We would be talking about entries, hot bevies down there, not crash. The lower it goes, the more exciting it is on an entry there. But lots of you are already holding it. So that's good. It's great for holders for now. Just need some time, and we'll see if it does end up putting in one more hard dip or not. I think the 2 hours is probably the most relevant at the moment. The current timing of it all. Because look on the RSI, can be getting ready here. the 2 hour straight 3D. Not the 5-minute chart, not the 15-minute chart, the 2 hour. Not the daily or the weekly. 2 hour swing trade. So as long as it's maintaining its current trajectory, it looks real good. Patience paid off on that one already. Really, the only problem here is somebody who bought it up there and they're holding in the red. Then it's kind of nerve-wracking, but for other holders is what you want to see. Pending a bigger push, hundreds of percents after that. This is a brand new chart here, so the target's up towards $20. If I remember correctly. This area, old price action. That's gonna be our long-term target area, so that's still hundreds of percents. If it breaks out here this week or next week, that'll play out sooner rather than later. If it dips first, that can take till next year, mid-2022, but not 6 months from now. Every red candle delays the party. So S&P's put in a lower low today. It is technically the lowest it's been today in a long time. So we're talking back in July, then August, then September, a whole more than 2 months ago. So last time the S&P was even down in this area here. And then if it breaks down even lower at some point here, down to support, that's gonna be the lowest it's been in 3, 4, 5 months. Then it's really getting down there. So think about it, the S&P has given back all the profits the last 3 months. All that green for 2, 3 months straight, given back in a matter of a few weeks. So it's getting treacherous on that thing. We're really seeing it play out here, which is good. I'm happy about it because it's starting to feel like, alright, let's get this party rolling. Let's get this show on the road. We saw how bearish it was months ago and it was taking a while to start the party. Now it's gone. Now we're really in the thick of it. So it's getting more interesting, more exciting in a lot of ways, but also, well, it's just more intensity of everything, I suppose. Things that were trending down are looking to trend down even harder. Things that are trending up are looking to go to the moon. These are the big shifts we've been waiting for, and this looks like just the beginning of potentially a couple more months to come. So I don't expect it to just, yeah, sure, it can bounce from the bottom end of the channel, parallel channel in yellow, and go back up to the top. Okay, no worries, puppy chow. Thanks. Music's loud. So it can bounce there, but keep in mind it's already come down to the bottom twice here in a row now. So it's really kind of sticking to that bottom line more so than the top. And it gonna really get nuts if it breaks below there. Then it would drop like a rock. It already kind of is, but while it's in this channel, yeah, it can be more of a slow decline, but eventually somewhere along here, and it could be just today, expecting this to break through that support level and then really go down hard. Whenever that happens, that's why we keep up with it, because we don't know if that's gonna happen this afternoon or tomorrow or next month. But if we see that break down below there, that's what we're looking at. Huge. That's the last, really the line in the sand for the bulls on it, is this parallel channel, because these are bullish patterns. When we have parallel lines and it's going down, that's actually a textbook bullish breakout pattern. So what I'm saying, there's a bullish pattern. If it doesn't break out to the upside, it's in major trouble. Normally that pattern would break out to the upside, and this probably won't. So that's further validation how bearish it is. Cool, so everything's set for VXX. Oh, there it goes, it's popping. VXX breakout. That's why we like it, the SPY going down, because this thing's looking at the moon. There's some questions, valid questions about Evergrande's China market FUD stuff. Yeah, it seems like they're looking for a scapegoat. So the US market's clearly in trouble right now for the most part. The top S&P makes up a huge part of the whole economy. So it's in hot water, right? The SPY looks very bearish. Whole US economy's kind of iffy right now. Struggling with the second pandemic wave. They're not printing money, so the dollar, the value's increasing. If they turn on the money printers again, the dollar's gonna tank again and go down a lot over the long term. They're not doing that right now though, so dollar's increasing in value. People are going back to that mindset of, oh, I feel safe holding the dollar because the markets are risky. It's almost well, the markets are just a reflection of all that. It's reflecting the general sentiment, comfort level, risk reward, value levels. So if they don't print money, if they don't stimulate the economy for a while, stocks are looking to lose value for a while, generally speaking. So it makes sense why this is all happening, actually.
It sound right, boy.
And then potentially next year, if they start stimulating the economy again, giving out more unemployment benefits or whatnot to help out the citizens. And that's what could drive it all back up again next year. So we're talking about temporary things. The last market crash back here, the first pandemic wave, February, March. That lasted 2 months, if that. This has only lasted 2 months. The last market crash, 35% S&P retracement, 2 months long. This is just a rough bottom area, so 35% retracement from the top there, 2 months, end of November maybe, early December. I don't think it's gonna last that long. But basically we would see all the panic, all the FUD, and we're already seeing that on the media. The economy gets beaten down for a couple months, and then they're like, oh, we need to do something, we need to stimulate the economy again, start printing money, and then the value goes back up next year. That's what we're talking about. And long term, it is basically looking to go to the moon, even on the S&P. Long term uptrend, bull run, because paper money continues to lose value over the years. BLU. Good thing we didn't give up on it, because it's pennies away from cracking through $6 breakout. Bellis Health. We're still on for that one currently. We gotta check our short-term day trades real quick. FAMI putting in green candles. Maybe dollar's starting to dip finally. Okay, so yeah, these are still on. BLU, FAMI, Progeny. Netting as well. What if all these trades play out though? You can't, like, so when we've been charting these recent ones, Camber Energy, CI, Ethereum, Rocket Lab, now we have Metin, FAMI, Progeny, BLU, that's 7. Out of those 7, I've been expecting like one of those is gonna get wrecked. Like they're not all gonna win. There's no way all 7 of those hit our targets, but I don't know. We'll see. They're all looking good, every single fucking one of them. So that'd be wild if all 7 of them went on track. We haven't given up on any of those ones yet. And we're seeing everything we do want to see on it. Swift mischief. I always stumble on your name for some reason. I'll take a quick peek at it, man. Because I've seen you asking about it. We do have a lot going on though. I wish I could look at every single one of our charts. We're just probably not even gonna have time to cover everything, so can't spend too much time on it if it's not worthy. Tell it's been pretty stable down here actually. Tankers Inc. Pipes Tankers. We're gonna need to search it. What kind of tankers are we talking about? Some vessels? It's reminding me of CTRM already. Pixis Tankers. Headquarters out of Greece. It's looking an awful lot like Castor Maritime. Oh, tiny market cap. $30 million market cap. Growth oriented, blah blah. Modern fleet of product tanker vessels engaged in the seaborne transportation of refined petroleum products. Sure. It's reminded me of CTRM, a shipping company out of Greece. CTRM tankers. Cyprus, Greece. Right? Cyprus is Greece, right guys? I'm pretty fucking sure I'm Greek. I should say that. Is there a Mediterranean? Cyprus, its own country? Southeast of Greece? Anyway. Mediterranean shipping company. So here's what's the difference. The market cap. Castor Maritime, $223 million market cap. Which sounds about right. It should be around there. That makes sense. Around, they have like 30, 40 or more shipping vessels. They acquired a bunch over the pandemic. So that, yeah, their market cap makes sense. We're looking for CTRM market cap to go to $1 billion basically. It's been there before. So that other one's very small comparatively. With a $30 million market cap. Basically is a 10th the size of CTRM. So talk about speculation. Now the chart looks interesting, and being that CTRM has been quite healthy. Yeah, Jay Donnie. That's why I laughed there. CTRM was definitely a tanker for me. CTRM tanker. That puts a whole new definition on tanker. We should just call our bad stocks that. It's a tanker of a chart. Well, see, what's interesting, the real difference there, CTRM is a Wall Street bet stock. It's talked about Moonboy style. Long-term diamond hands holders on CTRM, lockdown recovery. This one's more new, smaller company, big chops. It's hard to time those. How do you time the perfect target or hit the perfect target? But if you're talking long-term hold, potentially I would say it's risky with that small market cap. And the fact that I've never heard of it before, there's not hype around it. The chart doesn't look like it's gonna crash to zero, but it's kind of like why this one instead of the popular one, CTRM. It's high risk, high reward potentially, but emphasis on the high risk. That market cap gives me hesitation. I don't think I would want to go long on it, being that just because of the small market cap. It's kind of like, well, what if it doesn't get popular? If that one doesn't get a lot of talk about it, how's it gonna go up? Because there are many small companies, there's lots of competition in the shipping industry too, so how are they gonna stand out? That's kind of the benefit of targeting certain charts that are already being talked about, that already have history on the chart, a nice solid life cycle already happening. We can tell where CTRM's been and why it's been there around those prices. For that one, who knows what it'll take to kick off more buying pressure. So that's the risk there, not necessarily the chart. That one's more risky with the fundamentals actually. Let's check the dollar real quick because we've seen some green coming through. It is dipping. It's on track, and Biden was on TV apparently. Cool. Dollar dip, stocks rip. So far so good. So yeah, it was kind of a slow morning. Not a ton of green charts there. But if dollar keeps dipping here, we're gonna be firing off the cannons. Yeah, so with all that being said, apparently the AMC's been getting the hammer. So like, it's not just, if you're holding a lot of Sphere 3D and you're really bullish on, it's not just Sphere 3D slowing down today. Some speed bumps here and there. A lot of it, there's probably low volume across the entire markets today in general because there's just uncertainty here. People are uncertain about Sphere 3D, so they're not buying it yet. They need to see it break out, go green first, and then they're like, oh my god, Sphere 3D is breaking out, I'm gonna FOMO in. So we're just waiting for that spark, that light the fuse there. On some of these, nothing to worry about. Long-term perspective, and you would have gone mad if you were watching this on the 5-minute chart every day, all day long. Totally pointless there.
SSYT, you're not currently invested, possible breakout?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks so much for the 7, Zaki, man. Hopefully you're feeling better about your AMC, right? That's the goal. Is there was FOMO on AMC in our chat, in our crew with my friends back here. And I was like, damn it, Denwo told me that not FOMO, and I missed it, and that. It's all good, we have time. Plenty of time to plan for AMC here. Apparently. That's just how the chart's behaving. But let's check out that other one you asked about, bro. Thank you. I still remember you talking about FOMO on AMC the other week. Not to call you out, we were all feeling that way. It's a good lesson. I feel the FOMO one day when it's green, and then it's been red ever since, so it's like, oh, whatever. Meanwhile, these other charts have good potential, so why pass it up? We don't want to pass up good potential. So I do like that there's a lot of price action here. It's great when we pull up a chart that's not brand new on the markets, like 1 month of price history. It's stuck under that resistance, and that line's gonna be the VPVR point of control. I'm gonna mark it. Get a number around 280. So it's been down in this area for a significant amount of time, all the way back to 2008. Over 10 years, holy cow. Sunlight Kelthus Systems. That's a long time to be flat on it, but yeah, you could see. Arg. We could have spotted this breakout back there if we had seen it in time. That's what we're looking at. A lot of our other charts get excited about it. Our other charts look like this, or they've been stuck for years, then bang, huge breakouts. We're right down here on most of just getting started. Lots of volume coming through there. So that was actually the beginning of the year, right? So January, February, Wall Street bet hype pushed it way up there. Yeah, it's come down ever since. Yeah, toss a couple fibs on it, see how they match up. Oh my goodness, that was quick. 236 Fibonacci support level bounce. And we crushed this chart. That didn't take. I feel good about it. That's all we need on this chart. Bounce from the 236. Huge pump January, February. It's looking to recover January, February targets. Next year, 2022, so maybe it's just getting started for that going into next year. The bounce off the fib level, but it does have to pop that 280 resistance to the VPVR. So yeah, it looks decent. It's come down far enough. This is the bounce area. Now, it has gone up hundreds of percents over 1 or 2 years there, just something to be aware of. The bottom's like 65 cents or not. So it is up 300%, but you're talking about a longer term uptrend here. So it's been red all year basically. Back to the old value areas before the breakout ever happened. So yeah, you're looking at entries around the 236 fib there, $2.30. It's at 2.6, so it's right in between. It's really, here's where boxes can be useful. If we put a box on that range, See how it develops within that green box. No, right before this, I said something along the lines of, oh, like, we can't dilly-dally too long on any one chart. And I'm just going deep on this one all of a sudden. When it catches my attention like that, when there's tradable moves that could be made on it, it's worth it. Because if we measure a big target, maybe it will go big. Let's see how big of a target we could get to long term, potentially up at 10. Yeah, so it's decent for sure. 500% from 250. All the way up, potentially. These fibs. 300, 400, 500%. So, hell yeah, you could potentially put in a huge move like that. But it's kind of like AMC in a way, where it went so far, so fast, it just needed to cool down for the long term here, for those bigger moves, bigger waves over the years, months and years, not days and weeks. Note the massive volume over this year though. So it's basically, it was forgotten about, no one cared about it back there. Apparently they do now, all this volume bars this year. Long-term perspective. It's definitely interesting, Zachy. It's a legit chart. There's nothing funky going on. There's nothing too wacky about it. Pretty straightforward, but how big is it gonna go is the real. So it's not so much, oh hey, this chart looks good, I'm gonna go all in on it. It's like, how good is this one compared to our other charts? that's the question. That's the real challenge stock pirates are having lately. It's like, okay, cool, this one looks good, it has huge targets long term, but is this better than Sundial? I don't know. Depends how you feel about it. You want to be comfortable with what you're holding, so if you really like this one for whatever reason, then maybe that's what it takes to be comfortable about buckling down and riding through the storms over the long term there. That's why it's important to be comfortable with what you're holding, because you might doubt it. If not, in 3 months, if you're not comfortable with it long term, you might change your mind and make a mistake or something. Uh-oh, CPENG's bouncing. CPNG coupe. I've been putting off looking at this one. I still kinda am. I'm taking my time with it. It's a pretty wild area. Scallywag. It's hyped about this one. It has potential. So apparently there's like South Korea shopping company website, digital goods, kind of like Amazon or whatnot. Alibaba, Amazon, Coupang, South Korea, as far as I remember. So we could call that bullish fundamentals. I am bullish on South Korea as a nation, I'll tell you that right now. Let me double check, make sure. Looks like it is. Yeah, Seoul, South Korea. headquarters. And I mean, look, they're pulling in $12 billion revenues, 50,000 employees. It is no joke stock. It is no meme stock by any stretch of it. So imagine, what if Amazon was to... Holy cow, if Amazon went down like that over the last year, that'd be crazy. So yeah, there's a reason to get interested in it down here. It's that risk reward factor we're talking about balancing out, and it's a good time to be making those kind of market shifts. We got our happy song. Apparently we were watching way back there for a breakout and it never really happened. My question here is, are we gonna get another bear trap below the yellow trend line? Or is it just gonna bounce off the trend line and go nuts? So the targets, we're not talking like 10x, okay? It's too big of a company for that to go 10x in 1 year, but you're talking 150% from the recovery, and then, well, perhaps it goes to a new all-time high for the long term, goes bullish next year, and could go to $100, whatnot. So you're talking 300%, so it's very respectable, hundreds of percent of multiples on that long trade idea. It's not our biggest target, but it's maybe one of the lower risk ones. So it depends how you feel about risk reward or what else you're holding currently. It's a good idea to diversify into some of these lower risk ones as well. Not just all meme stocks, all Wall Street bet, wild charts. There's just a reasonable area of value for a solid company overseas. I would speculate that even if it does dip lower, yeah, that's a dip, and it's looking like it's getting closer to the end of this. Maybe even those earnings. So it's definitely an interesting entry spot. Pin. I like it more down here than ever before, really. Because even if it's not completely bottomed out, it's still a nice entry on it. From where it came out. Still getting in 65% discount on a huge company. It's rare to get such a huge discount, such a big dip entry retracement on a large company. What if Tesla went down 65% like that in 1 year? It'd be wild, so that's kind of what's going on there. BLU cracking over 6. Alright, we got a couple hours left in the day, so that's good. Of 2 hours, 20 minutes. Starting to shift, momentum shift on the day. I think we're starting to see some more green roll in. Pure OG still cooking. Day trade's looking good. really just the midterm, long terms that are kind of chilling, but that's totally fine at the moment. We don't want them to stay red all week on the long terms, but still early. So these things can get going now. Netting, primed and ready. We'll check the dollar, see if we get a better idea on that. Cause it's like even Zomedica, we've been looking at this one today. Zomedica is ready to go as well, but bit of a speed bump this afternoon with the indecisiveness, uncertainty in the market. Oh, we might be about to get our Wish hot beverage after all. It is getting close to breaking down on Wish. Waiting for that. I think we're gonna get that end of day hot beverage on Wish. And there's the tough part. It's like, entry on Sunlink Health Systems. We're talking about 300 or so percent, 500% possibility. It's nice long-term looks there, but this one or that one, like, it's a tough decision. If you're trying to enter something right now, Sunlink Health Systems versus that other one, that toss it, like, I would probably be more interested in getting the Wish hot beverage. Getting it while it's hot down here. So, in that scenario, I would definitely recommend considering which ones you're most comfortable with. Which ones do you personally feel the best about or most excited about? That way, it's just easier to be chill about it if you're bullish on it. So I suppose, like the GameStop Diamond Handers, they really like GameStop as a company because it's been adapting and improving over the year. So they like it as a company, which makes them comfortable about holding GameStop for long term. If you're just entering GameStop to get rich overnight, it might be hard to hold it long term. Yeah, I know you do. Robert really likes GameStop. Yeah, so that's why I'm still respectful about our AMC and GameStop situations. I totally get it. I like them too as a company and everything, but they're just tough trades right now. That's all. They're tough on the charts at the moment. It's not any doubt about the fundamentals. We know they're good companies. Oh, alright. For Jet. Oh, I get it. Yep. So, I guess we're not getting that breakout. There's news in the chat. Apparently, Progenity's talking about some BS share offering like they all do. That's so annoying because you know the chart looked good and healthy there until they do shit like that. company announcement. That's what happened. It's unfortunate. Hopefully, well, alright, so this shit, I could talk about just this chart for the rest of the day, but important lesson here. You need that real solid breakout confirmation. Note how it never cracked our next line here. There's a reason I have a yellow line above here too. So on the chart, that's what we were watching. When it went over there, that's when it really would have blown up. But yeah, it's pretty brutal. So company BS news announcement, fun. Good lesson, because if you're trying to enter on the breakout, this is why you need a stop loss on breakout entry. So if someone was trying to get in, hoping for this breakout today, over 2, you would have wanted a stop loss somewhere in case of this. But now it's too late. Now it's already happened. So where are we at now? Well, we're back down towards our support area. Here's the bearish target. It's looking like a tap down at 150. Like we're gonna see stop on at 150 on it. PROG. Be careful. This is the kind of stuff. This is why we want some caution right now. Because the chart looks all good and then there's some BS news, so we're gonna stick to the plan. This is the kind of stuff that happens that drags it down. So we have to adjust, we just have to adapt to it. And now we're gonna be looking at a bounce down here. Support level down around 150. There it is. It's too late to do anything about it now. That's the reality of it. You either gotta stick it out or take your profits and run if you're still holding it. But I would go on it. Oh, wish hot bevy. Let's go. Let's go. Wish hot baby. It's not just this getting the hemp. Maybe the dollar started pumping or something. I don't know. Let's wish. Wish is going. That's why we're taking PROG one step at a time. It wasn't quite enough for a real breakout confirmation. Just because it cracked $2 there didn't mean it was confirmed. It's still testing that support, and then bad news. Oh man, now it's looking like an entry. The lower it goes, the more FOMO I have on. Nice burnt road you got this morning. There you go, Scallywags holding on his free prog share. Yeah, how to get free shares with Denwo trading. Crush 100%. Trade, exit half, the other half's free on the house because you got your initial investment out. Very nice. That's why that was a good target at too. So it's weird. It is weird because this is funky. Of course. Yeah, just half an hour ago I was like, oh well, there's nothing too funky going on. Jinxed it, I guess. Where's Bocat when we need her? So that's wild. The lower it goes, the hotter it is. the lowest bear target is down here at $1.07. Hopefully either people got profits on it already, because that's all I ever said about it up there. The circle's always been here for a reason. Otherwise, it's too late. You gotta tough it out. And the market's gonna force you to diamond and crush those hands. If you can't form your diamond encrusted hands yourself, the market's gonna teach you one way or another. That's just how it goes. So I'm not gonna be surprised to see this kind of liquidation, hard selling off on any chart right now. This can be any other chart. If you're holding something right now and you think you're safe from this, it's gonna happen on your chart too right now. So good to know how to handle that. Let's check the dollar. Dollar's okay still. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is we weren't really sure about the long term on this one from the very beginning. So to kind of roll it all up into a nice knowledge burrito here, nice chart burrito, our 350 target is still on track. It's just every red candle delay the party. We're still going for that 350, but it might take longer than you hope now. Nerdy dork, double dipping. Nice. Yeah, Cabin Boy is thinking about entering on this dip. Now we're talking, that's getting interesting. So I'm on the daily time frame here. It's already holding up this standard moving average in red. It's still strong up here. That's just a hard sell-off right now with the bad news. Any news is bad news right now, really. So probably just looking at an overreaction right here. Overreaction sell-off to the news scares everyone. It's already gone down. It's, in my opinion, it's too late to do anything about it. If you're holding it up there without a stop loss, too late. You're just looking for a bounce up here. Look, it's getting bought up in the green box. There's a buying wick coming in. The bulls are scooping it up already. Sheesh. This is how crazy it gets. You're seeing why it's hard to be a day trader. You don't really want to be a day trader. I can almost guarantee it. You want to be a swing trader, not a day trader. You don't want to deal with the stress of this kind of choppiness every day, all day, for a where your living counts on it. Okay. But if if your rent depends on this bouncing right here, it's like, fuck, I need that to bounce or I can't pay the rent. It's hard like that when you're a day trader, so I don't recommend that. It's not for everybody. This happens all the time. And crypto is not safe from stuff like this either. When crypto has liquidations and stop hunts, or bad news or whatnot on crypto. Maybe Elon Musk tweets out something bad about crypto and then that happens. So it's not really about this chart. Like, oh no, Prague, bad news, so Ride did this too, Wish is doing it. There's a bunch of charts doing this right now, so who cares what chart it is? Think about how to handle it instead, because you're gonna see this again. Is there a recurring scenario in trading? One of these. One of these. Oops. Happens all the time where it's chilling, it's going good, it's breaking out, down, what happened? Bad news, fuck. Yeah, so stop losses. Good strategy on those breakouts. Remember our meme this morning, if you were tuning this morning? We were joking about it. That's why it was a joke. That's why it was funny. You placed a stop loss, right? What's a stop loss? It's all in good fun. Just laughing at the fact that obviously you want a stop loss if you're entering a risky, volatile, short-term trade. That just always applies. Might not need one so much on DRV, bearish real estate, SPY puts, VXX long. Might not need them as bad on those charts, but something like PROG, FAMI, Metin, you probably do want one at a reasonable area. Giving it enough room, but not allowing yourself to lose all your money over it too. Oh gosh, West Virginia, DRV's amazing. It's a speculative chart. Direction bearish real estate. That chair's not bored enough. Yeah, true. I know it is. You're right. It is really premature. That's what's shitty about it, in my opinion.
Offering on a $2 stock. This is the right reaction.
So he's commenting on the fact that there's no reason this company is to do that right now. Basically, the company, they saw their share price go up 150% in 1 week, and they're like, hey, we're gonna take advantage of that and dump our shares on all the FOMO entries. Hopefully everyone got in nice and early, so you're not even in red. Like, you should still be up 60+% right now on Prague for everybody. But that's idealistic. I know that's not the reality. Some people might have entered it right this morning, right before that. So it's too late to be panicking about it, really. Now you're just talking about a longer kind of play, longer term play. Yeah, Swift Mischief is true. There's a reason. I mean, I didn't know they were gonna do that shit, but there's a reason we're taking it one step at a time here. This was the first step, the second step, and then we didn't really get that third one. It started looking interesting, so we were watching it. Okay, maybe it's gonna keep going here, but no. So that's too bad, because it did crush that $2 level, and it was looking strong until the bad news. So you can't really, no one really expects that or anticipates it. The only thing you could have done was plan for it by either taking profits, locking in profits, or having a stop loss. This was the only way you could have prevented that. So it's gonna happen again and again. Like, see, I remember, oh my goodness, don't even make me bring up the fucking Camber Energy chart. Sheesh. Alright, some of these are chilling, so we have time right now. How about when this hit the target, going 10x? And then a bunch of random names showed up in the chat that day, talking about it going to $90 after it went 1,000%, and now it's down 30-40%
from the target. Take what you can get and run if you're up. 5x, 10x in 1 month. Yeah. It's probably worth taking the risk off the table. The risk reward didn't make sense back there. That goes for new entries that we're buying it at $5, and that goes for holders. Even just holding it, the risk reward didn't make sense when it was at such risk of getting the hammer. And we called it right before, just like an hour before it dropped. Keep the meme alive. Camber energy to $90. Triple digits, can't see. Oh, too funny. No, that was getting ridiculous. Literally people hearing about it for the first time ever, because they probably heard it on those silly other live stream channels. Talking about going to the moon like short squeeze and shit. They were just hearing about it for the first time at $4 or $5, so they bought it there, and they're like, alright, now it's gonna go to $50, $100. How's it gonna go 10x right there when it just did that last month? It needs to cool off a little bit, don't you think? It went at 1,200%. It's only reasonable. So that's kind of like PROG up at $2 here. Is basically this yellow line on Progenity $2. It's like we hit our target. That's all we were trying to get out of it, was 100% in 2 days. Done. Success. We don't know long term now. The risk rewards kind of. It's uncertain if PROG is gonna make it to 350 for sure. Still, now that it's done that, there's more risk, it's more uncertainty. If it kept crushing through here, it would have been awesome today, but now it's kind of like, the risk reward, we need to see how it goes. See if it can crack through 2 by the end of the week. That's why we try and stick to the targets. You don't want to wait. Nah, speaking of those terrible charting channels out there, you know the ones. I'll just leave it at that. Every once in a while, I just have a laugh and check them out and see what they're saying about shit. About their strategies or whatever. Now I heard one of the most popular AMC live streamers the other day. Wrong button. Shit popping up. I'm always clicking stuff on the other screen. So I heard him talking about how to take profits. I was cracking up because he said the opposite of what you should do. This is Coors Light. He said instead of taking profits at the targets, he said wait until you see it to go down and see a downtrend, then get out when it's going down, when it starts going down. How would that have worked out for you on PROG? Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna enter at $2. I'm gonna wait for it to go down before fuck, it's dropped 30% in 1 minute. Guess I'll get out because I wait for it to go down and then get out, right? Now it's going back up. Oh shit, what happened? Panic, arg.
Yeah, if you wait for the signals, it's already too late. By the time you see it on the chart, it already has a giant red candle. That's why you see it on the chart. If you wait for it to happen, then it's already, by definition, it's already happened. It's already gone down, painted out on the chart before you make your move. That's not how trading works. You're trying to make your move before it happens. Plan for it ahead of time with a stop loss. Or getting out at the targets, and then you're all good, locking in profits. That's why it's called locking in profits, because you're locking it in the bank, locking it away for your safekeeping up here, where you're not taking the risk off the table. Let's get some more 7s in the chat if you're enjoying the show today. Captain needs more hype for dropping off higher. I'll just tell you how to do it better. I tell you what to avoid, what not to do. It was a pretty shitty answer, honestly. I think he got a super chat for it and barely even answered. He gave him like half a sentence response, just wait till it starts going down and then get out. That's what he always said. I'll show you how to place, like where to look. Stop loss below the support line. Tight. Our stop loss area would have been right there below the blue line, which is actually $2, so more like $1.97. And that would have saved a lot of red, 30%. Would have stop loss because it would have happened so fast you couldn't even see it by the time it already played out. Got planned for it ahead of time. BLU breakout. Brave Bulls on Bella's health. Triple bounce from 5 7s. It's like a sports play. Triple bounce, 5 7s going long. Hello, Mary. PROG, I wouldn't call it completely all over, all done with. There's gonna be more chops, more moves on prog bouncing around this week, I'm expecting. But yeah, as far as our trade idea on that breakout, the trade's done there. I agree with that. That scalp is completely done with. Now, if you like it, it's more of a midterm, long-term hold. And that's never what it was supposed to be for us, for our audience. I don't even know if I can say shit like that, but I do it anyway, because I care. Come at me, Vlad. here's the difference with market manipulation and what we do. These are just ideas that I'm throwing out there. I'm just brainstorming my own opinions on the charts and speculating about it. We've never even come close to any kind of pump and dump kind of thing. That's not. There's no orchestration here between the audience. It's just that great minds think alike. So when we all see a nice value, it's like, damn, like pass that. Because I was watching a little bit about the Wolf of Wall Street guy, Jordan Belfort. Hey Jordan, fuck you! Come at me, let's go. They're making enemies with all their rich fucks. But they'll never even hear it. They don't care. People talk shit about them every day, all day long. You're used to that. But yeah, basically. So he went to jail for market manipulation with the SEC because he was directly pumping and dumping stocks. Calling up old people like, hey, this stock's really hot right now. That's shady. Fuck that guy. Yeah, for real. He has way too much infamy, but it's not deserved. He's just a mean person. Yeah, so he would go long on like penny stocks and then call mass spam phone calls to clueless investors and try and convince them to enter his stock, and then he'd dump it on it. Now that's fucked up. That's manipulating. Like, Paper and Portnoy is not manipulating the markets, he's just a silly goose. He's not intentionally trying to screw people over, he's just making mistakes publicly on Twitter. And I'm not trying to do anything like that either, I'm just making mistakes too, right? These are just ideas, just drawing chart art. These aren't charts, these are paintings. Money is not real. What is money? Money changes constantly over generations. Houses used to represent a lot of value in terms of generational wealth. Houses and property, now they're inflated. Now houses represent an investment. It's almost like a trade. I'm going long on my house investment. That's basically what that is right now. DRV's lit. I really rather like to look at DRV directly on bearish real estate. I'm feeling bearish on real estate. See, it's an opinion. I can't control. I can't manipulate the real estate market. I don't have power like that. I just like how this chart's looking. It's looking to go down all on its own, and some traders are going to be taking advantage of that. Others aren't going to know what to make of it. All of a sudden, housing might be in trouble, and they're just going to be sitting there wondering, why did my house that I had for sale
lose 50 grand value this year. Why my house drop a fourth in value this year? I'm talking about in the future, going forward. Yeah, we're all just here for entertainment purposes only. Anyway, we're not trying to make money. Duh. Who likes money? Fuck. We don't want money. We want stability. We want security. We want what Vlad's got. He's got a bunch of riches that he doesn't have to say. Those hedgies are hoarding an awful lot of the money, the security, the financial security and the stability that a whole bunch of other good people in the world could use some of. It'd be nice if they could share, but they're not going to, so we gotta outsmart them. We're outsmarting the hedgies. Guys, you even realize you're outsmarting the hedgies? Thumbnail. Shocked face. You're outsmarting the hedgies right now. They're trying to panic you out of your positions. Not just on your scalps. They're trying to panic you out of the markets. They let poor people have a little taste. They let the lower class have a little taste, a little helping, sampling of what it feels to make some good money. Now they're gonna pull the rug. So you're beating the hedgies by seeing their trick, seeing their game. Not letting them wreck you. It's gonna wreck millions of other people, but you can protect from that. Because we know better than that. Is elite trading shit. It is the opposite of dumb money. You're a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. Hey, here's the thing about DRV bounces. It doesn't need the bounce. This is the bounce in the hot beverage. Here's your bounce on DRV. How about this one? 20+% on the bottom bounce. There's no bounce up here. It's just cruising. It's about to smash through all the resistance is what it's about to do. That's a breakout, my boy, not a bounce. Oh shit, LS Health, doing things. We're cooking, PROG's bouncing as well, even after that hard dip. I try and make it relatable. Mostly probably just watching me for my personality. For the chart art, for the music, for the vibes. So, if that's what gets people in here, cool. If that's what gets you excited about charts, about nerdy shit. Some of the gangsters excited about making money a legal way. Over the table instead of under the table. And I guess that's what we gotta do. You go on the straight and narrow, white collar shit.
Yeah, because no more jail for dope pet. Sounds good. I'll give you some 7s for that one. Yeah, forget if you're doing anything shady, forget that shit. Stop trying to stop risking what you can't afford to lose. That's what trading's all about. The most important trade happens offline. You're doing something shady, you're risking your freedom, and we already talked about how money's freedom. It's more than just money. Money buys you freedom. You can't really, well, maybe some rich bastards can, but you can't exactly buy your freedom from the justice system. So hey, I don't know, maybe we can get some people more on the straight and narrow. It's already been happening over the months. You're not the first one in our crew to go to jail. So people like that trying to turn their life around and make something better for their future, just make something more of themselves so they can be proud about what they fucking do. I feel that. I'll be proud about feeling like a real trader. It doesn't seem approachable when you first hear about it. It's like, oh, Wall Street stock market, suit and tie, motherfuckers. I don't like belong there. It's not my crowd. Well, actually, it can be. It actually is, but it's hard to realize that. There's crews like ours that is that way. That's chill like that. Real people, real nice, solid personalities, genuine personalities that are into it, who aren't those NPC characters. Because I used to think that when I was young, so I know it totally is like that. Maybe you have a child too. Like, I've heard about some 18-year-old, like our viewers' sons and daughters just growing up, getting out into the world, and the parents are trying to get them excited about investing, and they're struggling to do that because it's not connecting with the young folks like that. They don't feel like it's acceptable for them to do that because it's like long-term success and they want instant results. And but they get excited about technology, so maybe crypto is that door opening into the markets for them. It really, that almost clicks in young folks' minds more than even paper money. They don't even understand coin. Like, I'm sure of it. Ask young people, because even I feel that way, really. The young generation, it's like, hey, what do you think about coins, about change? You know, these things, these old things, these old relics of time. Do they ever carry change around in their pocket? No, probably not. Who carries change around anymore? You might have a little change basket, you're just throwing it in every day, but like, oh, I'm going out to the store, I better put some quarters in my pocket. Never know when you might need a quarter during my day. Like, they're not even used anymore. You go buy anything at the store, like a soda or a candy bar, it's either 99 cents or like $1.99. It's in dollar increments. It's not like $1.29 or something. with change. We're moving away from change, so the young generations, they don't care about that stuff at all. They don't understand, like, why would you carry around a handful of dirty quarters that you can't do anything with when you can just carry around a little piece of plastic and scan your phone or pay for stuff on your phone and not have to deal with that. Oh, I'm dropping too much fire. I'm getting robocalls. Alright, it's cool. We're going in a power hour. I'm glad. I hope that helps. I'm glad we got to sneak in a psychology lesson throughout the afternoon. We're just waiting for our charts to develop more. I figured it was gonna take all afternoon really there, because just those greater cycles, when the dollar's kind of flat and the S&P's bearish, there's uncertainty. Dollar is rolling over, which is good right now. We're seeing it. Great start for power hour. But yeah, it makes sense why it's been kind of slow and steady on the charts is a good way to put it. Because check out BlackBerry, guys. BlackBerry's half of 1% red. Oh no, oh no. Panic selling on BlackBerry. Half of 1% red on BlackBerry, oh no. So I'd say it's still on track even with all that greater market uncertainty. It's okay if it's just a little bit red today. ACB holding over 7, Aurora Cannabis. Very nice. So even the red ones can still look good here. Even if they're red, they might look good still. So let's not be hasty on our judgments there. These are more midterm, long-term ones that are red today, and they've been getting closer and closer to bigger moves. Like take ZOM for instance, so Medica is one of the better looking midterm swing trades at the moment, because it already blasted off. It was a nice entry down here mid-August, month and a half ago. It already popped 80% there. Came all the way back down to the long-term support, and it's been cooking up again. 10+% from the bottom, and it's only been trying to go more green. It continues to break through resistances, short-term bullish patterns. It all looks good to go up 70 cents still. Even with all the other market shakiness. Yeah, we're keeping up with the short-term and mid-term ones pretty closely this week, especially today, Monday morning. We got the goal here today overall, I suppose, make sure we feel good about where things are going for the rest of the week. So even if they're slightly red, they can still be right on track for Friday, whatnot, end of week targets. So we'll keep up closely with our short-term scalps like that, FAMI and everything, BLU. See how these are developing throughout the week. But we're also gonna keep closer watch. We're starting to keep a closer eye on some of these midterm, long-term ones. I'm talking about things like Nikola, like Virgin Galactic, Lucid, XL, ACB, those ones. Because they're getting more interesting. BlackBerry, those ones. Some of our old favorite long-term holds are getting interesting again. They've been kind of slow for a couple months, so it's time for them to have more action. And that's why BlackBerry's maintaining pretty well all day long, even though it's red. Sweet. We're gonna take our last intermission real quick before power hour. Take one more afternoon coffee. Today went by fast. There's so much going on, even though not many green charts on our list. It's totally alright. Hang in there for the end of the day. Only summarize them all, look at the closes and the bigger picture on everything. Not trying to make any rash decisions right now. Thanks so much for joining me. It's been real. Let's take 5. Get mentally prepared for power hour. Because if we're gonna see bigger moves today, well, it's getting down to the wire. And if not, then we'll plan for tomorrow. So I really like VXX lately. I'm actually gonna leave it up. In case it leaves our entry today. What if it goes $30 today and never goes back under? Might be the last day to be entering under 30 on that thing. Hey Native, ask when we get back, if you don't mind, the ILO. I'll check it out. We should have a chart for that one. But give me a few. AHR's been booming too lately. It's interesting. CCXI, cool. Lots of good ones right now. CCXI on the right.
Blast that whole playlist. Nice. Welcome back, cheers. Light speed. Worked out. Alright, so remember, I'm not bearish on AMC, right? AMC to the moon. We just hope we can get a dip on it. Nice entry. I guess I'm the only one saying that. That's the distinction. It's not that my technical analysis is super bearish on AMC or anything. I'm just the only one showing the real chart. Who's really charting it every day. So that's why it looks different. And those Moonboy charts. What's wrong with the dip? I'm not the only one who's bearish on it, because I'm not bearish on it. I just want to dip on it because the chart looks like it might put in a dip. We've been right on the chart for 9 months. Why is it different now? All of a sudden that one other dip is impossible or something? Family green on the day, holding in there, looks good. Where's dollar at? Dollar dip. Power coming up, dollar dipping. Cool. No one can, JB. Good question. No, I've never gotten any kickback for my bearish S&P analysis. Everyone loves the bearish S&P chart. No one's gotten upset over Tesla dip potential. I honestly, really, keep it 100, even on compared to GameStop. I've not got any lashback on GME for months. Only AMC. People get all upset over it that I say it could dip one more time. That's the difference.
GameStop bulls are cool. They don't care. They want to buy the dip of GameStop bulls. I don't know why AMC bulls don't want to buy the dip, but alright. They're gonna miss it. That's all it is. They're not ready for it, so it's gonna take them by surprise, and they're gonna miss it. You guys are gonna be ready for it, so you can actually take advantage of it. I've never got flashback for Bitcoin bearishness. It's actually popping stuff. So this is why we're bullish on it right now. We want to see this on AMC. As soon as AMC does this, I'm bullish on it. Short term, mid term, long term. Hasn't done it yet. Here it is on Bitcoin. Crypto crew. It's good to have some exposure to other assets. Yeah, if AMC dipped hard enough, it's like a YOLO FOMO entry. All in yellow, kind of a dip, hot belly potential. Sounds good. Some big profits out of it. I just want to find the best entry on it, on AMC. That's all we're trying to do. It's not like I've ever been saying, oh, it's time to never touch it again, get the F out, and like, you know, we're just waiting for potential dip to accumulate the nice entries is all on the chart. If you're not watching the chart, then I guess you don't care about the dip or the breakout, so it's like whatever, and that's probably where most of the hate's coming from on stuff like that, because people who are really negative about the other opinions on it, making it a divisive thing when it shouldn't be that way. It's like either you're for it or you're against it. It's like, nah, we're all everyone's for AMC. The only people against AMC are the fucking hedge funds, Vlad and Taylor and stuff. They're the only ones really against it. All normal people want AMC to moon, but how do you trade it? How do you trade it? That's what I do. We don't just speculate on it. We trade the chart. So that's the difference. The other live shows aren't showing people how to trade it effectively. They're just talking about, oh, it's gonna go to the moon one day. Which is speculating, not planning. That's not strategizing. This is how we stay ahead of markets. Because we're ready for all possibilities. So good thing we've been accumulating crypto for a few months. Because it's popping. We weren't ready to make up our long-term decision on Bitcoin, so we decided to play it both ways. We decided to accumulate on the last hard dip, just in case it did keep going, and it's keeping going right now. So good thing we were ready for it to break out, because that's what's happening. We can only hope and cross our fingers it'll go down there and get a dip like AMC. So we might not get the crypto dip, and then we're gonna be looking at AMC for that dip. Like, if we don't get a crypto crash, I hope we get a hard dip on something else, because what are we gonna buy the dip on? How are we gonna enter if it's going green every day? And then it's like for the long-term AMC bulls who are really trying to diamond hands it and really want that one to be their main win, okay? for their lifetime, basically. That's what it sounds like. It's if you're an AMC Moonboy, that means, I mean, I'll label that kind of as that's your one trade that you're looking to take you to the promised land. Your one and only big win in life to get you your riches, and hopefully ignoring all the other charts and assets. We don't want to beat out on anything, really. I wouldn't want to beat out on Bitcoin either. If you're a Bitcoin moon boy, you're going all in right here, thinking it's going to go to the moon and that's it. And you don't care about anything else. Why pass up other stuff like altcoins, though? If you're going all in Bitcoin like that, you're missing out on altcoins. You're missing out on stocks. If you're going all in on stocks, you're missing out on crypto. It's a good time to be getting exposure to both. My humble opinion there. Feel that way deep down, because there's good opportunities in both, and the way the stocks are, the S&P is just very sketch for the next couple months. We're going to be seeing good and bad and ugly, so I think the worst thing possible would be getting stuck in one risky hold. Let's say you're all in BlackBerry, but then the stock market's like, lots of chop, and it hangs around $10 for 2 months. Like, it's not BlackBerry's fault. It's just you might miss out on a crypto bull run or something in the meanwhile. So definitely good time to be rebalancing, strategizing, feeling comfortable about those long-term holds, maybe getting some positions where you can play some quick ones in the meantime. BLU. So no one that I know of went heavy on BLU. Bellis Health. What it sounds like is there's experimentation, getting some experience points, leveling up, getting practice on these quick trades, small positions, but you're learning how to do it. So part of the rebalancing I'm talking about is potentially having a chunk of the dry powder for these smaller flips. So let's say you're comfortable holding your sundial and your MindMed and your Nikola and Ride and all that good stuff for long term, and you're like, alright, I feel good about that, but I'm missing out on these fun trades that Captain's showing every day. There's no reason to miss out on them. You can still participate and get experience with practicing trading day trades, more quick scalping and everything. There's no need to do it with a huge chunk of your net worth. I really mean that. Everyone gets excited about it and goes too risky at some point. It's a fine line that we walk as traders between risk reward, and start getting wins and you start getting greedy, and it's like, oh, I'm on a winning streak or whatever, I'm going all in on this next one, and then it pulls a PROG, bad news today. All of a sudden it doesn't work out, so we walk a fine line of how much is even acceptable to be playing in the markets right now. Does it even make sense to hold things long term right now with the S&P? Market shifts from overvalued to undervalued stocks. Well, it does if they're undervalued. If they're bottomed out,
and undervalued, then yeah, there's no issues with that. But if you're talking about holding only overvalued, technically speaking, assets, that's bad. Is it even worth playing these short-term scalps right now? I'd say it is, because the results in the chat. So it's kind of walking the line of, well, if you feel good about your long-term balance right now, that's awesome. What are you gonna do in the meantime every day? If you're just holding 5-10 assets, but you're not having any leftover to play around with day trades and stuff, then what are you gonna be occupied with while you're holding those stocks? Something to think about. For that can be work. Be going out and working, getting a paycheck to continue your accumulations, or that can be getting better at day trade practicing. It means different things, different people. Alright, perfect, man, I'll check it out. Man, crush scalp today. Congratulations, AMPY, same at 50%. From being brave. Oh man, yeah. I assume maybe you caught that bounce this morning, Pert. On the bottom. Nice. It looks sketch right now. I don't like it at the moment. Or, yeah, perhaps you even rode it to the downside, I don't know. I don't think it's at the bottom there right now, though. So hopefully you got that 50%, you got out, and you're happy about it. Hell yeah. Great stuff. Yep, he got in 190. Somehow, some way, took 50% green, on to the next one. That's good experience points. That's what I'm talking about. It's not like you're trying to get rich off that thing or hold it for years. Just a good quick win. That'll get your adrenaline going. That'll get you excited. Keep you positive about your next one. Give you some extra dry powder. Fire off on your next one. That's kind of how it is on PROG there. Okay, so if you didn't catch it, PROG, bad news. It got the hammer. It's in trouble right now, short term. Long term, it can play out to bigger targets still. We still have this 350 area, but every red candle delay the party can go as low as $1. Remember, it's way down here not that long ago at like 65 cents. So even if it got smacked down all the way to $1, it would still be up quite a bit from the bottom. 60%. So it's still in an uptrend here depending on what time frame you're looking at. What it's turned into is kind of like Sphere 3D a couple of weeks ago. Breakout, retest, support area. We're down here at the support retest now. Hey, if dollar keeps dipping, we're in good shape. But ideally you would have taken profits already when it went up 100%. Because we're just trying to take, well, the idea was get what you can and run to the next one. So that one is rough right now. FAMI, some questions about it for the, well,
People are busy. Oh. Shout out to the crew tuning in end of the day. So questions about FAMI, just Revenant. Well, we're down at our support area on this one as well, so that's what's great about FAMI here. This yellow support trend line's all that matters on it. Here's what we're looking at. Some chop. We already got a bounce from the support down there once. It's been trending up since. So it's still healthy here, holding the yellow line completely fine. Just waiting for a bigger push up, and that's probably not gonna happen until we get a bigger dip on the dollar, but that's cool because we might get that. Dollar's rolling over for power hour here, and I mean, my goodness, if it does crack down the line and Dixie chart into the red zone, ending the day down there, and then we're down back in the box tomorrow, that would be great, putting us in a more comfortable position on Dixie chart. What we don't really want to see here is bounce power hour closing the day way up there on the dot. We want to end the day in the red zone on Dixie here. My goodness. Pavel77 said, Captain, you told me months back that BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, will drop 70%. It just did. Is it time to look at entries? Maybe. Apparently we called it downtrend on this a long time ago. Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, it was one of the first charts that looked terrible. It's one of the first garbage looking charts on this thing. I don't think it's bottomed out, but it's getting there. It's getting down there. Those entries today, you have to be ready to hold those till next year, 2022. It can come down the whole rest of the month, bottom out for a month, start going up for a month, and then bang, we're in 2022. These are the proper ones to be going bearish on. We're selectively bearish on some of these things. It's one of them. One of the original ones that just look completely topped out. So why can't other charts do this? Bed Bath & Beyond just did this. Nintendo's doing it. S&P's looking like it's about to do it. Yeah, we're probably gonna see this on a whole bunch of charts going forward here. All the overvalued ones. We're really gonna find out what's overvalued and what's undervalued soon. It's gonna balance itself out. It's just how the universe works. Power hour. The universe always balances itself out. The yin and the yang. Here's the yin, time for some yang. I'm looking at stop hunt, $10. BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, Wall Street bet stock. What goes up must come down. I
I think that might be the point of control. It's down there for sure. Yep. PVR, point of control. It's perfect. You're not gonna find a better Bed Bath & Beyond chart than this. That's all you need. All the way down. Long-term support levels. Hey, that kind of looks like our other overvalued charts, does it not? That looks like every one of those other topped out charts, does it not? I think this is where they're going. Buckle up. Markets are hot. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Best of all. We like it ugly. It's getting ugly on Bed Bath & Beyond. For sure. This is how we're beating the hedgies. Because the hedgies are like, dump it. Wreck all the Bed Bath & Beyond bulls. And we're staying nice and protected in our undervalued stock. The ride 20% dip isn't looking so intimidating now, is it? You see shit like this, at least Ride's not doing this. I would be worried for you guys if our favorite charts looked like this. Thank goodness we're well prepared. See what I mean? These are the things that, there's no way Bed Bath & Beyond could go to $15. Here it is. Didn't take long once the panic kicked in. It's reverse FOMO. Reverse FOMO kicked in. If it was a breakout, this would have been big FOMO kicking in, big breakout. If it was upside down, but it's not. So, what are you gonna do? Oh no. I forget that joke. We have so many jokes. So many good inside jokes. Oh no, how low's it gonna go? Low enough to get me excited about it. For new entry for the next cycle. It is a full-blown meme stock and it might come back again one day. But not right now. Not till next year, not till 2022. We're preparing for 2022. This is shaking this choppy waters over the next 2 months here that we're seeing. So it's looking good for our bearish trades, to say the least. SPY puts, Bed Bath & Beyond puts. But then we got more Activision Blizzard put. This is a part of the show that gets savage. Activision Blizzard puts, it cracked down. It broke through. It was holding dub 7s and we were like, maybe that's a sign that's on track for a bearishness actually. It went all the way down to 72. Now it's at the resistance again. Midterm, long-term downtrend, Activision Blizzard. sexual harassment, federal investigation. What? Very huge company. Sexual harassment, federal investigation, Activision Blizzard. It deserves to get the hammer. How's that for fundamental? Bearish fundamentals. Company sucks. So
Ruby just transferred over now to pay the captain.
whoa, you're easy. Yo, easy, my bro. Thanks so much, my man. So generous. That makes my day. Appreciate that, brother. I've been wondering if you've been able to keep up with the intense markets. I know you've been busy. That's awesome to see. Nice, man. Congratulations, whatever you've been crushing. I remember you crushed some good ones last month, too. And you crushed Camber Energy last month. That was probably PROG or something. Very nice. That's the stuff that keeps me but all the OGs getting better and better, stronger and stronger every day. I really mean that. And if you're not, you're just getting your peg legs. Just installing your first peg leg. Captain's gotta saw off that scurvy first. Before you get your peg legs, you gotta it takes some battle scars to earn that peg leg, to earn that eye patch. Sorry. You have to take a shot to the face from a bad news story on progenity before you earn that eye patch. Take a red candle to the eye first. Hang in there. We're all going through the same shit. It's not easy right now. That's why we're celebrating the wins. If it was easy, there'd be nothing to celebrate. I'm pumped that you're usually able to crush something like this. That's probably his old GameStop profits he's trading right now. Turning his portfolio from virtually zero to like 40 stacks, 40 bands. Through GameStop and everything, he's probably trading with those profits still. On these trades nowadays, so cool. Keep it going, my man. Good job. Look at our moderators. I'm so proud. What's your digging again? 12x on his fucking ocean power calls. Going from holding AMC for 5-10 years to making 10x, 12x. On some ocean power calls of all things. Being brave, getting it at the very bottom somewhere. Yo, easy crushing whatever he's got. Lots of things. He's getting that XP leveling up. Becky. Maybe the bravest of all the mods. She's so brave, she's probably in the garden right now, flowering, growing some flowers in her garden, like a savage. Cause she checked her portfolio and she's like, yeah, I'm still crushing it, time to get out in the garden. Popped in. Hey, is VXX busting through today? Hell yeah, it is. Is S&P put, SPY put still on track? Hell yeah, they are. Now she's chilling. There she is.
I love it. It's like the genie lamp summoned Becky when I talk about savage trades. It was mentioned a savage trade and she popped up in the chat out of nowhere. So they deserve it. That's the benefit of being a first mate on the stock buyers. All the time you spent learning every day. Well deserved. Alright, just keep rolling. We don't have much time. 50 minutes. We get any more green flashes? CCXI, but we're on top of that. Sphere 3D, yep. Okay. Oh man, I think Easy's killing it on spy puts. Badass. The proof is in the pudding. It's not even a short-term trade. He's crushing it. If S&P closes over 420, under 426, he's gonna send some more coins to the captain, bringing the treasure home. It's at 428. Let's see. That's not that far. We can do it. The captain wants you to win, and we all win. That's the real difference between those other channels. What do they care? They're making money on commercials every day. Their hard work doesn't depend on winning trades or on good charting. It depends on getting people to click their video watching shitty commercials. Coming back to watch the commercials every day about AMC speculations. My success counts on my charting abilities. That's why we're still crushing it on the channel. That's why I've been crushing it as a trader for many years. I rely on my abilities to chart, dude. So let's do it, man. 426, I think it could happen. Is it red on the day? It is red on the day, but it's already down a full percent. More than 1% on the day, and it came down from even further up. It's already tanked a lot today. So it's possible, but it's starting to push it. I might be pushing it for today. Another 0.5%, but it's on the table. It's on track for that right now. So far so good. It's looking, until it breaks out, let's assume it's gonna go for under 426 on the close there. See, it's interesting because there's a bounce spot on it right now. Is a short-term bounce spot because there's a bearish target. The bearish target's really been hit right there with this gap. Isn't that interesting? We've never looked at that gap before, but there it is. So right on that blue horizontal, 426. That's the number. That's right on the number. So if it closes under there, it'll look really rough for tomorrow. Continuing down hard tomorrow. If it holds above that blue line for today, we might get some green, some more of a bounce coming through for the rest of the afternoon and tomorrow morning, and then continue down. So we're talking about really short-term stuff here on a long-term chart, right? So we'll see as we got 45 minutes. That's fun though, that's cool. It's a lot of fun to keep up with active trades like that. It's got potential to get that major bearish close there. End of day red candles. We'll see. It's just recognize that it has gone down so far for one day. An extreme amount on this chart. 3.5% is a lot for the S&P in one day. It's more than just 1.5% that says. Because it started green or something, essentially, you know. Closed Friday very green, so it's come down a lot actually. Meaning it could bounce a little bit in the short term, but that's okay, because we're talking about midterm continuation. It is interesting. It's more than interesting. It's kind of fascinating that VXX hasn't continued up. Look how flat it's been today. Here we go. What's it doing? It's starting to go again. That's a lot of green candles right there. Alright. So if we get that bearish spike, oh shit. It's starting to pop all of a sudden. So yeah, I mean, it could still hit 30 just by the end of the day. It's primed and ready. It's trying to catch up with that redness on the S&P. So yeah, it is interesting because it's 5% green today, but it's so flat that it looks like it's ready to keep going any minute. Either the rest of the afternoon or just keep going up tomorrow. So that's another great thing about a really red close on the S&P there today. It's bullish on VXX, short term, midterm, long term. There's not a ton of charts like that. Even Lucid's not right now. Lucid's bullish midterm, long term right now. Lucid's not bullish short term right now, per se. Is there a bull flag? When it's under 25, it's in a kind of a short-term dip like those other charts today. So holding above 25 on Lucid sets it up for a breakout for $35 and beyond. But under 25 is going through a dip right now. So short term, it's not exactly bullish right here on Lucid, but it is midterm and it is long term. So don't let the short term throw you off too much. Like, oh no, Lucid's red today, it's all over. Yeah, no, far from it. Really just getting started for that midterm, long term, and the short term's the tricky part. So if you're not too concerned about the short term on Lucid, you're just holding it for next year, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about there. This giant bull flag. It goes for BlackBerry too. I'm liking BlackBerry more and more lately for good reason. Let me show you some. Check out this long-term BlackBerry chart. Who cares if it's bearish for one morning when you see this on the long term? Just getting started on a breakout down there. My goodness. How's this for a BlackBerry chart? Forget the the $10 stop hunt intraday earnings report last week, 5-minute chart. Fuck that shit. Forget all that. Look at this. Look out there.
Giant resistant breakout on BlackBerry as of last week. This week is new. It's happening recent. GPVR, point of control. I'm having too much fun. It deserves that kind of hype though. When no one cares about, when no one's on Wall Street bets talking about BlackBerry right now, it deserves the hype. That's when we get the FOMO, that's when we're excited, it's when everyone gives up on it and then it changes. Brand new trend shift. When no one else really notices because they're all talking about other pumps. They'll talk about BlackBerry when it goes green again. We're trying to spot it early. There's power in spotting this early here. So you don't really realize that kind of stuff when we're just zipping through the intraday charts. Like, oh hey, BlackBerry broke out today, it went to 11, looks good for long term. Oh no, it went red again. Don't worry about all that, look at this. It's that whole area. Giving some more time down there. That small talk, that small moves for the bigger picture of BlackBerry. Under 10, we like it. Simple as that. End of story. I like it under 10. And there's a reasonable target up here, $30. Why? Because it's January, February. Local top, local high. January, February squeeze time. That's not the all-time high on BlackBerry. Have you seen how big of a downtrend BlackBerry's been in for 10 years? My goodness. Poor BlackBerry. What even? Poor BlackBerry got annihilated for 10 years. It's changing. It needs some time. This is big stuff. Look at the massive volumes, man. I'm on a weekly chart and those volume bars are substantial. Those are huge. The entire volume indicator on the entire history of BlackBerry, it's never had as much volume, trading volume, as it has this year. Yeah, we don't frequently look at the long-term BlackBerry chart. 9 years of consolidation. Pretty much. It's insane. They had to innovate, and now they've been innovating, so they're an exciting company again. People are getting excited about it again because they figured, basically, I don't remember all the details, but we talked about it early on. Last time it was under $10, like 4 months ago. Remember that? Last time it dipped under $10 and then went to 20. Here's where we first looked at BlackBerry for our entries, under $10, and then it bounced and it went to 20, and we crushed it. If you forgot, I'm about to remind you. Remember this one? When Captain crushed that quickie on it for 4,500%. Putting it all in perspective. We like it under 10, that's why. There's potential to make thousands of percents if you do it right. So it's already exploded back in June. Went over 100%.
Kind of like VeChain and Vito are crypto entries, epic crypto bounce lately. Going hundreds of % there, and then yeah, it cooled off down to the long-term support. We can't help that it's down here now, but now that it's down here, it's looking pretty damn tasty. No need to doubt that one when it looks like this. So this isn't, it's a wild falling wedge. It is not a textbook pattern. It is pretty much only Captain would draw a falling wedge like this because it's not really a falling wedge. It's a resistance and a support working in conjunction. But anyway, after 10 years of consolidation, now they're advancing their technologies. So essentially what happened, this is my high level basic understanding of it that may help. So 20 years ago, you know, the good old year 2000, Y2K, the virus or what, the Y2K bug, I remember all that fun. Oh man. People were saying basically the whole economy was gonna crash in the year 2000 because of electricity info systems blowing out or something. I don't know why people thought that was an issue, but in the year 2000, that was a lot of fun going around back then. Whoa, look what it did after that. Oh no, Y2K crashed, and then BlackBerry goes, whatever number, 10,000% afterwards. Holy cow. There may have been some stock splits and whatnot mixed in there. So basically, that's what the heck happened to it. Market panic back there. It goes on a long-term bull run. They're making hot phones, or just popular phones. Alright, so they're one of the top market manufacturers for smartphones here. They're crushing it like Apple and everything nowadays. Gone on a long-term bull run for years and years. It's looking topped out. The indicators are probably there's probably bearish divergence up there. I'm gonna check just for fun. There is no way. You could have spotted the top on BlackBerry back in 2008 with this giant bearish divergence on the weekly chart. And we're seeing this bearish divergence on the weekly chart on like S&P and everything. That's how rough some of these charts might get from here. We want to avoid that. We don't want to ride Bed Bath & Beyond down for 10 years. So the bearish divergence, check it out, it's here. Downtrend, RSI tops. Simple as that, weekly chart. Downtrend on the tops, uptrend on the highs, bearish divergence. My goodness. So now that's down here, I'd say anything under 10's looking pretty reasonable for long term. Considering our $30 target, that was always our target on it for fairly low risk there. Well, alright, let me carry through with that. So, alright, so they're the top smartphone manufacturer or whatever. Palm Pilots, pocket planner phone things. And then Apple hits the scene and people realize it's overvalued, it's gone too far too fast. The whales dump it.
They unload all their BlackBerry. BlackBerry fails to innovate. Apple takes the lead. Everyone forgets about BlackBerry. They stop making phones. No one cares about BlackBerry anymore. Oh no, it's flat for 10 years. And then the pandemic hits. And then the pandemic hits. Really? Right about here at the very bottom. Interestingly enough. So the pandemic hits right here. February, March kind of time frame, 2020 on BlackBerry. Well, what does it do? They adapt, they innovate, they advance their technologies, and it goes up. They're not selling phones anymore, really. They don't care about that shit. They're a technology company now. People don't even know that. They think they're an old Palm Pilot brand. They're getting into like big shit. I forget the exact details, so I'll refresh it. I'll dive more into it. Give you some more fire on that tomorrow, but because it's been a while since we even talked about the BlackBerry fundamentals or news or whatnot. But basically I remember them saying all that back here earlier this year and everything. Their whole strategy was to just adapt their entire company, their entire resources, their manpower, their research and development team, their product development, just completely convert it into whatever's profitable. Just whatever they can do to survive through the pandemic, through the lockdown recovery. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty successful so far. So we got bullish long-term fundamentals on BlackBerry, being that they're going to continue to innovate. They were in trouble for 10 years, at risk of going to zero, going bankrupt and falling apart. But they were like, we need to change things. We need to not be an old, outdated phone company anymore, hardware, and focus more on software and everything. So they're focusing more on software and technology nowadays rather than outdated, trying to compete with Apple with smartphones and shit like that. Alright, well, here's just a quick, I haven't even read this. So BlackBerry's Canadian cybersecurity company, does this say phone company? Nope. Software company. BlackBerry's a software company right here. It's not a hardware phone company. It's a software technology company. Most people don't know that. Almost everyone I've told that to so far this whole year long, they're like, whoa, really? I didn't know that. I thought BlackBerry was like shitty phone company. I'm like, nah, they're actually cybersecurity companies specializing in enterprise critical event management solutions, endpoint protection, and securing the Internet of Things by using artificial intelligence and machine learning against cyber threats. Holy cow, that's bullish long-term fundamentals. Let's go. Sounds good to me. That's a company I could feel comfortable holding for long term. If they were just making some Palm Pilot pocket planner phone things, I wouldn't care about it at all. I'd never even show you the chart. What do you think's gonna happen when everyone catches on to what they're doing? When the word spreads about, whoa, BlackBerry's actually doing some pretty cool shit. Here's what happened last time it started getting talked about, started getting excited. 300% in like 2 weeks. It has a lot of potential. Yeah, BlackBerry. That's why it's Bounceberry, because these dips under 10 are just short-term BS.
or just longer term support level breakout. Yeah, same with Nokia. Nokia's getting more into blockchain. That's why we like Nokia long term. Fundamentals there, and that definitely drove the price up. They announced some blockchain stuff back here, blockchain infrastructure improvements. At like $4, whatnot, so it's been trending up ever since they announced that. 30, 40%, 50%. It's looking good for long term on Nokia here. Here's a clean chart on it. Boom. Early. We spot things before they happen. I'm not gonna wait until it goes up here, then tell you guys about it when it's too late. Long-term hold Nokia, it's always been long-term hold because of this. We're early on this breakout. First sign of it, January, February, round 2 pushing through. Round 2 pushing through. CPVR, point of control. It's all there. No need to ever doubt that long-term bullishness there. So if BlackBerry has one red morning, it's remember that long-term chart. Just in mind. I lost it already. Too many other charts. Let's keep ripping. Keep cruising. I'm a goat, Perp Man, or I'm the goat? Funny, sir. Fun fact about the captain, I used to have, like, they weren't my goats, but I used to have probably about, I never counted them, probably about 7 goats in my backyard. Used to go hang out with goats after charting and go pat the goats out in the backyard or whatever. It was my neighbor's goats, but they were chill goats. One time I had this girl over and she was like, hey, can we go pat the goats? It's like, yeah, sure, but it's like dark out and they're sleeping right now. And she's trying to pat the like pregnant mom goat. Or like, don't pat that one. It was biting at her. You don't want to bother the goats. Sticking her hand in their face, but if the goats are happy, everyone's happy. Goat whisperer. It's just been a recurring theme in my life. That's all. Fun fact. I never put much thought into goats as animals before that. For those experiences, I was like, goats are dope. Goats are dope. That changed my whole perception on goats. Shout out to our farmers. Anyway, we're gonna make the most of our last 20 minutes. But those are bigger perspectives. So it's kind of that whole concept of like changing your perspective. Not pushing your luck, not poking the goat. Cheers, Dragon Mom.
That's one of my favorite things about our crew, our audience. It's our lady traders in the chat. I don't think they're here for me, but I hope. Trading can be fun. It's not all fun and games, it's serious stuff. But it can be fun. And it's intimidating, and it doesn't have to be. So it is like a male-dominated culture, and that's unfortunate. So yeah, I'm always typing when I see ladies in the chat. But they're not here, just look at my pretty eyes. They're crushing it. So I think we need to change that. I think the world's should change that. We're equal opportunity traders, and trading doesn't care what charts don't care who you are or where you came from. There's no reason for that stigma. It's just outdated. And we're doing our small part to change that in the world. Some more females able to succeed in the markets. So they really got what it takes. I'm always impressed. Every time we get a hard dip, they're the ones scooping it up. They're the ones staying calm. So it's good stuff. I love that. That's all the stuff that keeps me motivated. It's like, cool, if we can keep getting some females excited about learning to trade, that makes me feel like I've accomplished a lot in life. Yeah, I know. I dig that, Dragon Mom. She says, I work in a male-dominated career, and I'm never scared to show up. Here's your weapon. Take this. Yeah, because I never anticipated that or imagined that, and that was kind of what I was hinting at, is that just by default, like, outdated nature is male-dominated industry in the stock market and Wall Street and everything, hedge funds. What, the ladies, I know they're not scared to dive right in and kick some ass, so it's a misconception, and I hope we can change that in a small way, have a small impact on the world like that, where they got what it takes. But it might not even cross their mind, because you just don't frequently hear about that. It's uncommon to see it in pictures and stuff. Here you go. I'm not just speculating about that. That's statistical. Citadel Capital makes it awfully hard to find some employee photos.
What the fuck? I was trying to pull up some hedge funds. So you can see what you already know. It's all a bunch of rich old white straight men, right? Cis men or whatever. It's just the reality. It's stupid. It's old. It's outdated sort. That's their mindset. They don't want women to be able to make money in the markets because then it's competition. You know what I mean? Air test system's been interesting. I was trying to find just like hedge fund group photo. It's harder than it sounds. Apparently there's some hedge fund. Check it out. There's one woman in this hedge fund. CBN Capital, biggest hedge fund in Europe, it says. Where are the ladies? That's kind of fucked up, isn't it? So that's one of my goals. What we do here. One lady again. I was looking for Citadel, but it's harder than it sounds to find a picture of the Citadel employees. Wonder why. And now we got the hype dudes go. It's been a big day, wild day, so many red things, but we're still on track on most of them. Like 12 minutes. Yeah, they basically just needed one woman on their staff so that they could say that they had one. They're like, look, we're a diverse community. Jeez. They're like all white too, you know? So hell yeah, I'm so proud of our diverse community. That's why we're warm welcome to newer traders. It's just intense markets right now. It's hard to enter the markets today. Maybe today's like the first time someone's ever looked at a chart before. Jeez, imagine. Oh, I heard about this cool Tesla chart. It's been going up for 2 years straight. I think I'll buy some. Maybe I'll start learning how to chart. It just lost in the sauce there in all the wrong ways. Treading water in the middle of the ocean, more like we only got so much room on our pirate ship. Quality over quantity. Let's make it count with some awesome lady pirates and some diverse global viewers. Oh. What are we worried about here? Let's see. Is there anything we're worried about? Well, just short term the PROG, but it's truly these short term scalps have gone hundreds of percents in a matter of weeks or a couple months. Yeah, those have been the biggest red charts every day lately. So no wonder why the biggest red one today is PROG, which went 150% last week. So that makes sense. We're not exactly worried about. Hopefully you already crushed it and got some green out of it, actually. So on the contrary, ride, okay, this one. Let's check out ride for a minute. This is what I'm looking for, because ride's been trending down for 2 market days in a row. Also lots of FUD. It's not quite had that last final dip we were looking at. I think it can still have one small dip. Maybe to the close it might just go red the last couple minutes or whatnot, or start down there tomorrow morning after hours. Otherwise, if it does hold this area, no problems at all. We're either talking about going to an uptrend soon, like tomorrow from here on red, or just one last dip, really complete liquidation. That would complete a big liquidation, because it's basically we got one big move here, one big smackdown, 2 big smackdowns, 3rd time's the charm. Might still get that, so it's not over yet with the choppiness on ride. Somewhat depending on the dollar as well, but either one's still a possibility there on the short term, so forget it. Forget the short term there right now on ride. We're just going for a bounce relatively soon, whether that's tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday. I don't think it's gonna stay down here very long. That's the key. So it's potentially just one last chance to get in at a nice entry. No one should be taking a loss on it. There's no need to take a loss or panic about it. If anything, you're just lowering your cost average, adding to your hold, because it could be the last shakeout. Last time it has a hard dip down here before going to $10 and then staying above 10. What if this is the last dip on ride till next year? It could just keep going up and going into 2022 after this. So we're definitely far from giving up hope on ride. There's no need for hope even. The chart's all there, it's just a short term. Got hammered, some bad news, whales, manipulation. Yeah, exactly, oh snap. That's the right attitude. When the tides start turning again, it's gonna be wild. Yeah, cause you can imagine like all these red ones right now. When dollar has a big dip, these are all gonna go green. The ones that are green right now might go red tomorrow, and all these red ones might be green tomorrow. They are gonna shift again real soon. Potentially just tomorrow morning. So I'm really not concerned. Concern is not the right word for these dips here, like BLU. It's actually been nice and green, above $6 today on Bellis Health. That still looks great. So we're gonna ignore the small dips right here for now. As long as it closes over the bottom area, it's all good. So no worries if that hasn't moved much today or slightly red or whatnot. It's all about where's it going next. That's kind of the wild card factor today. The big variable in the markets today is there wasn't a lot of trades that you could have made good money on just today. It would have been hard to make good profits on a scalp today, on a day trade today. It's not really that kind of day. And maybe take it a step further, maybe that's a sign of a shift of something, really the critical kind of turning point or whatnot. the S&P and everything, it's suspicious, to say the least. That's a sign of like, okay, things are on the edge, they're teeter-tottering on the edge of the swing, the pendulum. Ready to either get absolutely destroyed or to go to the moon, or getting closer and closer to those real decisions on the long-term charts. Oh no, yo, easy, I don't think we're gonna get that low close on SPY here. We're running out of time. It's still an extremely bearish close, that's for sure. There's nothing good about the S&P candle bar today. Here's the daily red candle. But there's a bit of buying pressure at this area because of that old gap target that we looked at. We found some small bearish gap target back here somewhere. So it kind of made sense if it bounces from here. I don't know, somewhere back there's a gap target. So it can bounce from here again like it did the other day. We'll see. But for today, yeah, 2.5 minutes. We're out of time. That would be cool if it has a big red close like that under the resistance, but it feels like going to tomorrow. Let's pick it back up tomorrow with that one. So same with VXX. Going for that $3 looks like not today, not in the next 2 minutes. That's too bad, but short-term volatility on a long-term chart, so it's all on track. Are there any super relevant closes today? Let's see. Well, yeah, kinda BLU again. The $6 point on BLU is interesting for sure. Closing over 6 sets it up great for tomorrow, and also Sphere 3D. Weird enough, it's also a $6 number there. $5.99. Yeah, we got a battle over $6 on 2 of these things, BLU and AMY. Yeah, I'm worried the stocks are gonna go green before we have time to accumulate. I'm worried we're gonna miss some of these hot beverages and they're gonna start mooning without us. Oh, hey Nathan, that's cool that you had a loss and then a win today. If you took a loss on day trade today, anyone, it happens. It's just that kind of a day. I recommend just move it on, just forget it. Don't try and chase it, getting it back or whatever. Just start fresh tomorrow. Sphere 3D 598 2 1. Right under. That's okay. So it's not extremely critical. BLU 6 flat. Fascinating. Can't make this stuff up. We'll consider victory. They closed green anyway. Weird how they're both 0.17% green on the day. Yeah, so we like that they're green whatsoever. You all and these getting spicy. is pending something bigger. Urban 1 hasn't quite blasted off yet. It did close green. Yeah, Nathan, forget about it. I know what you mean. It's like, oh, I could have made so much more if I did spy puts today or whatever. Tomorrow's a new day.
It was fun, Captain. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. How you're easy. Yeah, cheers, man. I got you. That was fun. That was a fun. Some hype over that spy course. Just exciting stuff. I'm glad you're able to get some cabbage out of it nonetheless. You know that close on the SPY today, it doesn't matter for a lick of it. Stick to the plan. Here's the daily bearish engulfing candle, weekly rough and hot water. Every red candle it gets on this is actually gonna speed up the process. This one's actually looking to increase how fast it's dropping over time. Yeah, still got more for later. Sweet. Where's dollar at? Still in an annoying spot. We don't like how it's above where we're comfortable on it. We want to feel more comfortable about Dixie. Then it'll be a better day for day trades and scalps. Until we see the dollar down here, hopefully we start tomorrow. When we start the show tomorrow, we'll get in some pre-market TA tomorrow. Hope to see you there. I think it's important going into the opening tomorrow so we can see if things are moving before the bell. So maybe in the morning it's actually down here by the time we start the show. And then we'd be comfortable for our scalps. That would make us feel better about entering more risky day trades and stuff. It would have been tough to make money on that day trade today. But looking back on it, I'm glad that we got some of those bigger lessons in there. Higher level concepts is more important than any one chart. The stuff we talked about this afternoon. Happy trading. You know the deal. Yeah, Ethereum. There you go. Etherbos. It is over that important level. It is still in an uptrend. We got higher lows. If it goes green tomorrow, holds the line, it's all good. We just didn't want to see it close the day under here. We'll pick it back up tomorrow with that one. Make sure it's going well. I just wouldn't want to see it get hammered down below there. That's the only catch. Tomorrow, it's still close to that important line. Yeah, Shiba with a that's a that was the first thing that was asked about in the chat this morning. Could just watch Shiba coin go up all day. Wow. Well, we were bullish on it this morning. I'll show you our chart from this morning. Literally right when I started the show. We got a question about it. Here's our projection. That was Gen X Gamer who asked about it this morning. He said, Captain, can we look at Shiba Inu again? I think it's blasting off. 7 hours ago. So yeah, it's bullish with the rest of crypto. When crypto is bullish, Shiba is bullish. It's tradable. We got target up here for now. It's not my favorite. Who knows if it'll be around in 5 years or not, but we've been watching this bottom out area for a reason, because it is tradable. Potential 500% right there. What if it goes all-time high next year with alt season? It could play out to 10x. So yeah, if you love Shiba coin, if you're comfortable holding that, it has potential. I have my reservations on it, but it's all good. I'm not here to tell you what to do. If you're a Shiba coin moon boy, knock your socks off. Good luck with that. I mean that. I got my favorite altcoins. You got your favorite altcoins. It's looking good. I'm not thrown off by those red at all today. The ones that are the hardest red today are ones that were going insane last week. So we're gonna keep planning for the future. Keep saying 7 steps ahead of the market. It's great stuff. I hope you enjoyed the show today. Thanks so much for the kind words, the support in the chat. As always, we got the best audience on the internet. Thanks so much, my friends. Take care. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Decompression time. It's not every day. There's not gonna be moonshots. That's not worth charting Shiba coin all day. We're better off staying focused on our favorites. There's enough potential with our watch list.
Fly with the stars and free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom, boom boom boom. Fly with the stars and free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom, boom boom boom. I'm glad to be alive, yeah. 'Cause I don't wanna waste my time now. I'm young and dumb and hopeless, right? But I'm about to turn out alright, yeah. This city's really not my vibe now, so I'm moving on my parents' house, yeah. To go and live another life where my dreams only down and down. I'll hang out with the folks on screen. I'll be chilling in a pot of gold. You should bet
You're all doing awesome. Even just toughing it out. Staying calm through the storm. Takes a certain mindset, that's for sure. Emotional fortitude.
You can call 1,000 times, but I'm not picking up tonight, 'cause I'm a bit too busy serving on smiles, having me a real good time, with a drink for the bottles. They slip out from my head. Holy shit, I just stumbled. Still I'm feeling myself. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom, boom boom boom. Fly with the stars on free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom, boom boom boom.